Hi guys, thanks for joining me for the live sale on Wednesday. Kind of crazy. I couldn't get the cameras to come up here, so I had to reset them. Sorry for being a little bit late to my own show, but sometimes the cameras, if they've been turned on for a little while, they seem to freeze or lock. And so I don't know that until I try to go live, and then there's nothing coming back through to YouTube. So then I had to reset the camera. So apologies. Thank you all for joining and for waiting for me. And thank you for Christy saying, hope everything is okay or think everything is okay. It's always something, seriously. Every time like you push the live button, I don't know what is up with technology and all the streaming stuff, but it is always something. So sorry about that. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't want to know what's happening there in chat. I'm just going to leave that one alone. Okay, guys. So we are having the second half of the live sale from yesterday. It's all new things today that we haven't seen yet. So yesterday, basically, here's what happened. If you guys couldn't join yesterday, here's what happened. I posted a preview on Monday. The preview showed a big table full of things. We worked through as much stuff as we could yesterday, but there was so much stuff in that preview. There was just no way we were going to get it all in. Even in a 5-hour show, there's just no way to get it all in. So we needed to have a second live sale to work through that stuff. So that's what we're going to do tonight. We're going to show the rest of the things that didn't get shown yesterday. And I did kind of break it up to where, it's kind of even to where we have some high dollar items and some lower dollar items in both sales. Some, well, I can't say some good stuff and some bad stuff because you guys know I love paper and you know I love French things. So to me, it's all good stuff. I did save some of the things I thought might be more popular for each night. I didn't just want to lump them all into one group or one sale. So anyway, that's what's happening here tonight. Thank you all so much for joining. I'm going to say my hellos. Hello, Flower Lady. Hello and welcome. Denise is here. Hello, Denise. Christy. Hello, hello. Wendy and Tracy and Maria C. Hello. Wendy H. Hello. Tracy, I think I said hello to. Christy, I don't know who I said hello to just to say. See, I'm already going too fast. Yeah, Tracy, is the seat taken? You guys crack me up. When I come and I read what you guys are chatting about before I'm actually live, it is always hilarious. One of the perks of being here early is that you're here for all of the jokes from the crowd. Hello, hello. Joanne, hello. I know it feels like it's been a week already, Christy. I think I got like 3 hours of sleep last night, and most of that was actually this morning. Hello, Susan. Hello. Jennifer. Hello, hello. All right, guys. You guys are so cracking me up. Jerry is here. Hello, hello. Susan Davis. Hello, Susan Davis. So guys, what happened in the last 24 hours? See, I don't even know how many hours it's been. Probably not too much has happened here other than I kind of cleaned up the stuff that was sold from yesterday and moved it out into the hall so that I could give myself a little bit more working room today. I had a doctor's appointment today. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have got out of bed. I shipped a bunch of packages this morning. Well, it's not really morning anymore. Our mail person changed, and so it used to ship in the morning, and now it's shipping like around 1:30 or so o'clock in the afternoon. So I don't know. I like to know when they're coming. It just gives me a lot less anxiety to know when they're coming. Do you guys have like scheduled mail pickups? And you like, so I live in a neighborhood and I don't want to just leave boxes outside, but yet I'm not like home every time I schedule a pickup the whole entire day. So I'm always worried, like if I run an errand real quick, like I need to leave the boxes out, or I, have to make sure somebody's here to answer the door. It's just a lot of anxiety. Anxiety over mail pickups. I'm sure there's much bigger things to have anxiety about, especially the hurricane. For people who are living in the hurricane affected areas, I know that is quite a big area. I know that a lot of people here in this group or in the Facebook group in general live in those areas. And so I know it's already been horrendous for many of you. Obviously, you are expecting some more weather, some bad weather. I just want to say that my prayers are with you and that I sincerely hope that everything will be okay and that it won't, be terrible. If there is something I can do, like, holding packages or shipping packages to a different location for you or something like that, let me know. Just because packages do go out all the time. And I know some of you, obviously that's not the top of your mind, but some of you may have went to a different area, like evacuated to a different area. Depending on how things actually work out, maybe you are going to stay there for a period and you'd just rather have me ship your stuff there or something like that. So just let me know. Keep me updated on shipping as much as you guys can. Obviously, take care of yourself and be safe and all of those, kinds of things. We really hope that it is not as bad as the last one. And hopefully it's just like a miss, which I know it's not projected to be, but we can still hope, right? We can still hope. I don't live in a hurricane area. I live in Arizona, so I don't really have much experience with that kind of stuff. We have thunderstorms, but I'm quite certain a hurricane is very different than a thunderstorm. So yeah, just prayers and stay safe, guys. I know there's lots of you in Florida, so just stay safe. I know. Crazy. Okay, so guys, hello, Kim. We can start anywhere you guys want to start tonight. Well, we should be able to start anywhere you guys want to start tonight. If you guys have something that you really wanted to see that I didn't get to yet, you can type that in and we can start there. Thanks, Debs. I appreciate it. The thumbs up helps the channel a little bit just because YouTube prefers that I do pre-recorded videos. They just seem to interact different on the platform. Pre-recorded videos than live videos. So the thumbs up helps. Thank you guys so much. Debs has arrived. Her little characters crack me up. I'm always, because, I have to wear the readers and I'm trying to figure out what these little characters are. I don't know. Funny. All right, guys. Well, hope everybody had a good night last night. Hopefully you guys got some sleep. Rebecca Scott is saying French letters. We did French letters yesterday, Rebecca Scott. If you guys were not here yesterday, you can still watch yesterday's sale video. It's up on my channel. Under the live section, all of my live sales are posted. So if you go to my channel, there's a section across the top that says live. Click on that. All of the live videos are in there. And you can watch the sale from yesterday to see what was sold yesterday. If there's something there, you can fast forward. You don't have to sit there for 5 hours just listening to it. But if you fast forward, find an item that you want, just send me a screenshot or a timestamp or a good description of what the item is. And then you can purchase through email or Facebook Messenger that way. I'm not going to re-show things I just showed yesterday just because lots of people, they were already here and sat through that once. Hello, Mary. I can go over some instructions for new people. The instructions are also posted in the description box below this video for anyone who is new here. So a couple things. There's a channel rules video out on my channel that explains all the rules. The rules are basically the same as any other live sale. And then how the live sale works is we do it here in live chat. So I'll show you an item and then I'll give you a price and I'll type it into live chat. So once you see that I've typed it into live chat, it usually says French book, $20 go. Once you see the word go, that's when you type in your me. And if you want to purchase an item, if it's just I sold something that you wanted and you wanted to purchase it, just typing in ME for me, will let me know that you want 1. If you want 2 or 3, whatever, just type in me times 3 or me x 3, whatever. If there's ABC choice, you can just type in the letter that you want. There's not limits, so you can purchase, as many of them as you want to purchase. I generally have enough to go around. There's occasionally something where I just have 1 of it, and then I take the first person who comes in. So after I type it in the chat and I put the word go, I will take the orders in the order that they come in StreamYard. StreamYard is the streaming software that I use to stream this sale to multiple different platforms. So the comments are pulled from YouTube and from all the other places and put into StreamYard and organized in timestamp order so that I can call the purchases out by who came in first, second, third, etc. So if there's only 1 of something, you do need to be first, otherwise you will miss out on it. And then after the sale, I'm going to invoice these things sometime over the weekend, starting Friday, probably Saturday, Sunday, might go into Monday, Tuesday. It just depends on how long it takes me to wrap everything up. We have a whole bunch of new buyers. All of those have to be put in the computer. So I will be invoicing and shipping at the same exact time. Invoices come to your email, and the email address for me is in the description box below, and also right here in that corner of the computer screen. So I need an email from all new buyers. If you've purchased from me before, even if you purchased yesterday and you sent me an email yesterday, you don't need to send me a new one. But any new buyer, I just need an email from you with your first name, your last name, your YouTube name, if it's different than your first and last name, and your shipping address. And when you type in your shipping address, please make sure you're typing it in correctly, because that is exactly where your packages get sent. And if you give me the wrong address and your package goes to the wrong address, there's not anything I can do, right? Because I have to ship to the address you gave me. So that being said, just be careful when you guys are typing in your ship to addresses. If you don't type in an address, then your package goes wherever the last address I had for you on file is. And then, so once you email me that information, then I will email you back your invoice. Like I said, it's not going to be till Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, in that range. When you get the email from me with your invoice in it, you just click on that invoice. There's like a pay button. You just click it and you enter your information and you pay it. The invoices come through Square. I don't take PayPal. You don't have to have an account with Square. Square is just the payment platform that I use, but you don't have to have an account. You don't have to register. You don't have to give them an email address or any information. All you do is click the pay button and pay your invoice the same way that you pay for anything else, the same way that you pay for ordering a pizza online, the same way every other thing works. People really get tripped up. New people really get tripped up on the Square thing if you're not used to using Square. I will tell you, Square is a real bank. They have actual physical locations as well as internet banking location things. They also are FDIC insured, so they have all the safety precautions, the fraud protections that everything else has. In addition to all of the security features, why I choose to use Square is because they offer you guys the most payment options. They have Afterpay, they have Cash App, they have all your regular credit and debit cards, all of those kinds of payment options, plus more that I don't remember, but lots and lots of things. And if you have questions, if you would type your questions in all caps, that helps me see that you are asking me a question versus just asking somebody in chat a question about something else. It just kind of gets my attention and helps me to see it. Anyone in chat is able to answer a question if you know the answer. And other than that, it's pretty easy. You'll see how this sale goes here in just a second. I am going to do a practice round just like we did yesterday. Today, I will show you guys where you fell into the list. Yesterday, there was like 75 people, and I just didn't feel like we needed to go through all of the time to do that, because by the time I told you how much lag there was, like, I don't know who types it in when and all that kind of stuff. So anyway, I have a twitch in my eye. Twitch. You ever get that little muscle in your eyelid or right where your eyebrow is, and it's just like twitching the whole entire time? Yes, that's happening. So anyway, we're going to do practice round. When I type this in, you're not buying anything. It's just to show new people, A, how the sale works, and B, all of you guys who are here, how much lag you might have tonight, depending on the internet service provider that you have, depending on whether you're hardwired or your Wi-Fi or your cellular data, whatever the case may be on your end, it creates a time difference from when I stream it on my side to when the stream gets to you and when you type in your me and it gets back to me. So we kind of use this little practice round to judge lag as best as we can. Nothing is perfect. We're using the internet and YouTube specifically for something it wasn't meant to do. So we just make the best of what we have, right? So I'm going to go ahead and type in the practice round go. When I type this in, you're not buying anything. All it is a practice. So when you see me type in the word go here, make sure that you type in your me as soon as you see the go. Pretend like I am showing you the best item that you could ever want and that you are trying to get it like right away so that you can see how it would really work if there was something that was shown that you really, really wanted, right? So I'm going to type that in here. Hello, Kendall. Hello, Kendall. Okay, so this one is, it just says practice round go. I just typed it in. So this is how practicing goes. We get to see how much lag there is. It kind of is good for me too, because I can watch, there's a monitor up above. I'm not just looking at the ceiling, but I can see how much lag there is kind of from how long since I typed the practice round in and how long before your guys' me's started coming in. Not a whole lot of me's tonight. So I think we're good. I can run through them quick, but not a whole lot of me's tonight for practicing. So here was when I typed it in. The first person in was Jerry, Debs, Life's Ever After, which was Misty, Susan, Alice, Sandy, Maria, Debbie, Grace. Hello, Grace, and welcome. Christy, Maria R, Kimberly, Joanne times 1,000. Ooh, Joanne's gonna shop. Mary, hello. Flower Lady. Candace, hello, Candace, and welcome. Denise, Jennifer Waldron, Cheryl, Melanie. Hello, hello, guys. Cindy, Paper and Bling, Jameen, and C. Cole. Awesome, guys. So that's how it works. Just like I typed it in there and just like you typed in your me, that's how it works. Does anyone type anything in other than letters? I didn't see anybody else. Number 8 and Debbie's crying. Uh-oh. I don't know what that's all about. Oh, you're number 8? Oh, you're number 8 in the list. Well, Debbie, everybody's internet is different and not everybody so I'll give you guys a couple tips. So if I'm showing something and you know that you want it and you there's only one of them and you want to be the first one in, go ahead and stop chatting with everyone and type in your me in your chat bar, where you're ready to hit send, and just kind of wait until that go pops in. And as soon as I say I'm put it in right now, you can go ahead and hit enter or press, enter to whatever to enter your me into chat. If you have it pre-typed, you're one step ahead of the people who still have to type it out. So a lot of people do that when they know that there's something that I only have one of and they really, really want it. They sit there and they hover and they wait. And as soon as they hear me say that I put it in, then they'll put their me in. You can wait till you see it, but once you see it, that's depending on how your lag is, right? Because how delayed your lag is might be like a tenth of a second after somebody else. You know what I mean? So we do the best we can. Don't stress about it too much. I do try to bring enough things for everyone. That's something I really try hard on this channel to do, is to bring enough to where I don't disappoint very many people. However, sometimes there is only one of something. I have arm lag. Uh-oh. So there is proxying. You can ask for a proxy in chat. I will say this though. A lot of people ask for a proxy and they don't really need a proxy, but proxying is good if you, like, again, I'm showing something, you know you want it, but you know throughout the night consistently you have had bad lag where you're typing it in just as soon as you can and you're still missing out, then you could ask for a proxy. Asking for a proxy is you typing in chat, hey, will somebody proxy for me for that blue book that she's showing? I really would like it. And then everyone in chat pretty much who's not going to buy that blue book types in, I'm going to proxy for C. Cole because she asked me to proxy for her for this blue book. Whenever you ask for a proxy, that is you buying it. If your name gets called, if somebody does proxy for you, that's you buying it. You can proxy for someone and also get one for yourself. So if I had 2 blue books and you really wanted the blue book, but also you want to proxy and help someone else out who asked you to proxy for them, then you would get a blue book and the person who you were proxying for would get a blue book if you came in first. So that's kind of like, you know, getting a little more technical with it all, but you guys can ask for a proxy if you need it. That's right, just paper and bling. That's the way I kind of think about it, although that is difficult. That is difficult because sometimes, like, I'll go to a flea market, and I think we've all had this happen. We go to a flea market or whatever, we're going to an antique store, whatever, and you see this lovely, lovely thing, and the person right before you got it. And you're like, oh, darn, you know, I've been looking for that for a year. I would love to have that, but they got it. And it's hard, right? But sometimes it happens. And, you know, I just think of it as, well, there's always something else coming around, right? Anyway, Corrine, I can see you. I will say also, if you're watching on Facebook, Corrine is watching on Facebook. If you're watching on Facebook, you might want to hop over to the YouTube channel. You can use YouTube on your phone, on your TV, on your iPad, whatever you want to watch YouTube on. But YouTube is where the sale actually takes place at. And so even though you are able to comment on Facebook and you are able to participate, if you're planning on purchasing, you will have a much longer delay coming from Facebook than you will if you were actually in YouTube. So that is another thing. Right, Joanne? I think we've all thought about that too. Well, hey, I wonder if they're going to pay for that. So one time, I'll just tell you, there was a pair of gold candlesticks at an antique store that I really wanted. And if I really want something at an antique store, it's like something I've been searching for a long time or whatever, because I used to own an antique store. So pretty much I could have whatever I wanted as far as antiques go that way. But sometimes there's just things where I've been searching for something specific. I was at an antique store in Tucson, and up on the counter when I first walked in the door, because someone had already been there, and they had these gold candlesticks, and they were the exact kind of candlesticks I was looking for. They're not really candlesticks, they're candelabras, but anyway, candlesticks. And they were sitting right there on the front counter. And I walked by them, walked right in the door, and I saw the price tag, and it didn't have a sold tag on it or anything. And so people were working and doing other things, but they were sitting there right, you know, where the customers walk in and out. So I asked the lady, you know, hey, I would like to purchase these if they're available. She's like, oh, this lady just brought them up. I don't know if she's going to buy them or not, but she just brought them up. And so I was like, okay, well, if she doesn't purchase them, I would like to purchase them. And so the lady comes up to the counter and she starts looking at the candlesticks. I'm like looking at a different booth off to the side, like trying not to pay attention, but clearly eavesdropping. Not my proudest moment, probably. But anyway, this lady walks up and she starts looking at the candlesticks and she's like, oh, I don't know, you know, and she's like asking the lady that works at the antique store, do you think the dealer will discount on these? Because, you know, it's a lot of money. And do you think they'll discount? And the lady that's working there literally points to me and says, she's going to buy them if you're not going to, which that's not good anyway. She's like, this lady is going to buy them if you're not going to buy them. So of course the lady's like, oh, well then never mind. I'll just pay full price and get them. And I'm like, I probably would have handled that a little bit differently, but whatever. So I didn't get my candelabras. I still do not have the candelabras that I wanted. I have not ever found another pair that was the right pair that I was looking for. I know when I go to France, I will probably find some. So anyway, eventually I will get them, but that was oh gosh, that was at least 15 to 20 years ago. Anyway, the candelabras haunt my dreams, but yeah. Oh, Melanie, goodness, I hope not either. Please be safe, guys. She did. She totally just ratted me out. And it's like, you could have just like not put that pressure on her, because we're all women. We all know how shopping works. If you know somebody else right behind you is going to get it, it just makes it more like, I don't know, enticing to get. I have no idea why this works this way for women, but it really does. And so, yeah, she kind of blew my cover. It's all right. Like I said, she was there first. She found him first. They went to her, and I hope that she enjoyed them as much as I would have enjoyed them. However, eventually I will find my pair of candelabra that are perfect for me. I'm assuming they're coming from France now, and I will enjoy those that much more, right? But at least when I finally find them, they will stop haunting my dreams. If you've ever done antiques, you know how there are certain things that you've seen or you've had and you sold and you shouldn't have sold, or you didn't buy that you should have bought, that just kind of like stick with you, and you just think about them from time to time and you just really regret not purchasing them. I have that, like, I don't know, that happen a lot too, where it's like, I really wish I wouldn't have sold, like, I don't know, this collection of Shelly teacups or the whole set of Shelly china or whatever it was that still sticks with me and haunts me. The Limoges fish set. There's several things that I sold along my way, antique wise, that I'm just like, I really would like to have that now. Maybe I didn't care about it as much then, but I do care about it more now. Tastes change as I get older, decoration style changes. When I was selling those kinds of things, I had young kids, and I'm like, there's no way that I'm keeping this entire service for 12 of Shelly china in a house with young children who play basketball in the house, or whatever the case may be. So anyway, I know, Jameen, I know. You guys know what Shelly china is, right? Beautiful, beautiful English bone china. So anyway, I have stories like that. I also have stories where I was like buying, like someone's estate, or, going to an estate to purchase things, or going to an auction to purchase things. And there was something that was amazing. And in my head, I talked myself out of, like, at an auction, just in my head, talked myself out of continuing to bid, because I'm like, oh, that's probably more than I want to pay or whatever. And then later you're like, darn it, I just wish I would have got it, because now who knows if I'll ever find another one. English, I believe. Lovely, lovely stuff. I think maybe you're thinking of Balik, but I don't know. Lovely, lovely stuff in the antique world. It all interests me. But right now, I'm very passionate about paper and books, and you guys know that. Rebecca, you are showing up. You're here, hon. We see you. You have some teacup sets. So do I. But those Shelly ones, those Shelly ones, I should not have sold the Shelly ones. I had the Shelly teacups, and there was like one teacup and saucer and a cake plate of all the different little ones. I don't know. There was like 30 or something of the different little floral patterns. And then I had a full service of 12 of I don't remember, some kind of beautiful floral Shelly pattern. And I just loved those. And now that I don't have little kids that live at home with me, I would love to have them. But of course, I'll have grandchildren eventually. So same problem again, right? Anyway, plus I was younger and I didn't really have the money to like just justify spending that or keeping that, you know, whatever you want to say. But guys, I'm glad that you like antiques too. And I'm glad that you like antique paper, old paper, and whether you have antiques in your house or you care about them, you know, it doesn't matter. You all can appreciate, and I love this about our group. You all can appreciate old paper. You all can appreciate beautiful scripty calligraphy handwriting. You all can appreciate, you know, one of the reasons why I think a lot of us love junk journals, and I think the junk journal world continues to get bigger and bigger and bigger. It used to be a very small community, and it is growing like every single day. Tons and tons of people are finding out about junk journals, what they are, how do you make them, what do you use them for, all that kind of stuff. But one of the reasons I think they're so popular is because it is a way of combining all of that vintage love, all that worn goodness that we all like into something that is compact and small and kind of a different format. A lot of us don't have homes where we would have all that antique, you know, frilly stuff, but we can have a junk journal that has beautiful old laces and embroidered linens and all these old documents and ledgers and, you know, tags and pockets made out of fabulous things. And I think it's a different way of collecting antiques in a junk journal. So anyway, that's the way I think about that. I'm happy that our little junk journal community is growing though. A 1565 town. Wow, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. I would love to have an old house, but I would like it to be completely redone. I would just as soon build my own house, and that way I can tailor it to look like an old house with all the modern amenities. I don't really want to like wear a corset or, like we talked about yesterday, have bustles. I have enough of a natural bustle. I don't need a fake bustle. I don't want to wear a corset, and I don't want to have like, let's just say, all those stuffy rules and regulations that come from Victorian times. I also don't want to have to like wash my laundry by hand on a washboard. And I enjoy a washing machine to put my clothes in. I enjoy having a dishwasher. Yeah, there's modern conveniences that I would not give up. Right about now is when we start. I'm just chit-chatting. I usually chit-chat for a little bit in the beginning. Let's go ahead then. It's a good way to unwind an Italian paper. The new shipment, for those of you that weren't here yesterday, the new shipment of Italian papers is here. It just got here yesterday. Yes, yes, Pam. Perfect. Perfect way of using it. All right, so I'm going to flip the camera down. We're going to get started. And since nobody really called anything out, we're just going to start. If you missed out on stuff yesterday, like you didn't watch the live, just go rewatch it tonight or tomorrow, I guess, and then send me a message. I try to honor those after, you know, like after the lives ended requests as best as I can. Not everything is still available. Lots of things did sell out yesterday. All right, so first up tonight, let's start with these pink tags. Let's start with these pink tags. So I put these pink tags in this bin because all the other French tags are in this bin also. So we can look at those if you guys want, but lots of you guys already have those. These pink ones, they're on this string, but so they kind of look like a little bit orangey, but in real life, they are the perfect shade of vintage pink. They are fruit, kind of like delivery tags. They're from Paris, which I love that every single tag has a Paris address on it. And this is the shop name, the company name, and this person, this man, was an importer of fruits. And so it would just kind of say like, you know, where to deliver it or something like that. They all have hole reinforcers on them. I can undo this so that we can look at them a little bit better. Maybe I can undo it. It kind of has a knot in it, so I guess not. We'll leave it knotted so they don't go everywhere. But these pink tags, I don't have tons. I mean, I have a few, but I don't have tons. These pink tags are old, very old. They are pink. Let me see if I can show you. Like, they're pink. They're not hot pink. They're the perfect shade of just a vintage, like kind of light to medium pink. So let's do these. I think tonight I'm just going to do them like per tag. I think there's only like 200 here, which seems like an awful lot, but is really not in real life. These have to last us forever because we will never find vintage French pink tags from Paris ever again. These tags are regular shipping tag kind of size and shape. They're about 4 1/4, a little over 4 1/4 by 2 1/4, and they're on cardstock. So let's do the pink tags. And so you're going to have to type in how many pink tags you want. If you are planning on scanning these for a digital, I would recommend that you get at least 2 of them, because you're going to want to see, like, this one has a little bit of aging here. You're going to want to see what 2 different ones scan like. Also the vintage printing. So see how it's all filled in there. But right here, there's a little skip in the printing. See the C and the A, there's just that little skip. It's not really on those ones. So if you're going to scan, I would say get 2 so that you can kind of pick and choose in Photoshop bits and pieces of one or the other, or you could edit it in Photoshop. Anyway, I'm going to type these in. I'm going to do these little pink tags for $7 per tag. For tags, I have seen plain, non-pink, non-Paris, just French tags selling. They sell on Etsy for $9 a tag at this shop. And so I'm like, well, you know, I don't feel like I can ask that much per tag. So we're just going to do $7 a tag. And you guys type in how many you want. And I'm just going to make a list. So everything tonight, I'm just going to make a list for. So I don't have to rewatch a second video. And we'll go from there. And so if you have the other tags that I did, before, if you have any of these French tags, there were some pink ones in this little color or this kind of tag too. If you have any of these tags, now you have a lot of tags and you can scan them and make a digital that's just all French shipping tags. I probably eventually will do it, but I don't know when I will have time to do that. Okay, so here was the go. Let me write pink tags for 7. Okay, so the other thing that I wanted to ask you guys is if you guys are shopping, every time that you guys shop, there's a delay between when you shop and when you are invoiced. What I will ask you guys, please, to keep in mind is when your invoices come out, it's always several days after you bought the things. And the invoices are due when they come out. Now, obviously, if I invoice people at 8 p.m., I don't expect you to wake up at midnight and check your inbox and your email and then, you know, pay. I don't mind a day or 2, but preferably you guys are sending payment when you are invoiced. It is getting to be kind of a problem where a lot of people are just, you know, not really paying their invoices on time. And when you don't pay on time, it does create a lot more work for me. And also, like I have to go in and I have to send reminders and I constantly have to sort through packages to see who can go out this day and who cannot go out this day. And it didn't used to be a problem. Every once in a while, I do have to, like, you know, remind everyone that they are due when they come out. But whenever you guys shop, there is a little bit of a delay for, invoicing. And then there's several different payment options. And if you can't pay when the invoice comes out, if you guys could please, instead of just like ignoring the invoice, just send me a message and let me know. Like, could I please pay when I get paid or something like that? Hopefully, if you know that you're going to have like some kind of arrangement made, that you kind of talk to me about that before you shop. But it's just getting to be where like I have several totes of packages out there and I have to sort through them every day I ship and check and see who's paid and who hasn't paid. And it's not really fair to the people who do pay on time because like I'm just going to ask that you guys pay whenever you get your invoice. Okay, dokie. Now, all of that to say, I did write down names while I was talking. Denise was first and she had 2. Jerry for 2. Sandy for 1. Misty H for 2. Melanie for 1. Jameen for 2. Cheryl for 1. Diana for 3. Deborah for 2. Jennifer for 3. Kathy for 4. And then Sunshine State Paper Company. Sunshine State is new. Hello and welcome. And she has 2. And then Connie Walker for 2. And new buyers, if you just send me an email with your first name, last name, and your YouTube user ID, and your ship to address. The email address is on the screen, and it will also be visible here in a minute and in the description box below. And there's Helen for 2. Helen McLean, I need to write that. Awesome, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I have some more tags to play with. I'm going to scan some, and then I was hoping to like, so I want to scan them just as they are, but I was also hoping to be able to put like a little flower or a little decoration or maybe a little French label or something like that on some, and then just print them out that way. Do you guys want me to do the other French tags for those that were not here the last time I did them? It's been, I don't know, 2 months or something. Do you guys want me to do the other French tags? The other French tags come in a multi-pack. So I can get them out and show you guys. Like these are the other French tags. So that blocks my light. The other French tags, there's a couple different kinds. There's these ones here, not these ones here. Also Paris addresses, and they came in mostly beige or yellow. There was a couple purple or blue. And then there was these ones. These tags are all of these ones. So there was those. And again, these came in a multi-pack, and I'll show you what comes in the pack, but right now we're just talking about the tags. And then there was these ones. These ones already have a vintage eyelet in them. Different kind of shipping tag. So in the multi-pack of tags, you got, I don't remember either. So there's more yellow or beige than any other color. But if you get 2 packs of the multi-packs of tags, I do give you one of like a color and one of the beige or yellow, just to kind of, I don't know, give you different colors of tags. You got one of those kind of tags, either beige, yellow, purple, or blue. You got 2 of these tags with the eyelets. It's a vintage metal eyelet. It's kind of grungy. It looks perfectly aged. And then you got 3 of these tags. So this is the multi-pack of tags. All of these are cardstock. All of these are old from France. And the multi-pack of tags, so there's what, 6 tags total? 6 tags total. I'm going to type those in. I think we did them for 24, I think. I'm not positive. I'm just going to put them in for 24. And if you want one, type in your name. A lot of you guys already have these. And I will say too, if you're buying small things like just, maybe one pink tag, that one pink tag does ship. It ships with everybody else's stuff. And so you will be getting an invoice even if you just purchase one tiny little thing. And then the tag can probably ship in an envelope with just the cost of a postage stamp. If it gets bigger than that, then obviously we just ship through pirate ship and we charge whatever the shipping actually is. All right, so here's the multi-pack of tags. And on the multi-pack, first in, because I know we have a lot of new people, so I did figure we would show the multis just because I think the pink ones go perfect with them. In the future, I will probably lump them all together. But for now, the first person in was Jerry, and Jerry would like 2. Thank you. And then Denise for 1 and Diana for 2. Diana for 2. If you get 1, you're going to get one of the yellow or beige ones. If you get 2 packs, you get one of a color, either the purple or the blue, and 1 pack that will have the yellow or the beige. It's because I only have a couple blue or purple, and I have mostly beige or yellow. Next is Cheryl for 1, Jennifer for 2. Thank you, thank you. And then Connie for 1. And just paper. Now, just paper, I know you told me what your name was, and now I cannot remember tonight. And I'm pretty sure I forgot last time, and then you told me, and I was like, oh, I remember that. If you feel like typing it in. The more times I see it, the easier it is for me to remember, but I don't know. It's escaping me at the moment. Okay, so that was it for French tags. The other thing that's in this bucket that we can look at is this. This is, I keep this bag in here because it has little offcuts that didn't meet the measurement that I needed for the rest of it. This is French antique like hatband number ribbon. So what this came from is think of a French haberdashery shop where they made hats or they sold hats, like top hats, Victorian times, that kind of thing. All hats have a hatband size. So everyone's head measures a different measurement, and hats, if you've never bought a hat, they come with different sizes of the hatband, the part that actually sits on your head. So these little silk ribbons are embroidered with gold thread. There's a couple that have more of a yellow, but most of them are gold thread with metallic in it. Just a very vintage gold, nothing like what we'd think of metallic thread today, but they do have the numbers on them. And so what would happen is they would cut off 2 numbers and they would fold it over and they would sew this little hatband number into the hatband to, mark what size the hat was. So that's what these ribbons were originally used for. I think they are going to be amazing to use as tag toppers, to use just to decorate a page with even. You can see they only come in the numbers that are hatband sizes. So everything from a 5 to a 9, I believe, is in here. And then they came in 1/4 inch measurements from there. So you're going to be able to use these in your junk journal. I think it might be kind of fun to scan these and turn these into washi tape also. just kind of putting that out there. If you want to make your own washi tape, you could lay some of these out or maybe stick them to like sticky tape on a piece of paper and then scan them, and then take that scanned image and print it back out onto, some people put like medical tape on a piece of sticker backing and run that through the printer, or you can print it out onto sticker paper, which is the easiest way to make washi tape. You could, there is transparent sticker paper that you can buy off of Amazon and do. So anyway, I'm going to put these in. It's a 2-yard pack. The way that the 2-yard pack comes is we're just going to do it one way. In the past, I've only sold this one time before, but in the past we had 2 different options. Tonight, it's going to come with one 1-yard piece. That's just going to have one continuous number throughout the whole yard. And then the second yard in that same pack is going to have 4 9-inch pieces of different numbered ribbon. That way you get a variety of numbers, but you do get one long piece if you wanted to use it as a journal closure to wrap around a journal. So it's a 2-yard pack, one 1-yard piece and 4 9-inch pieces, and they're $14 per pack. I will type those in. $14 per pack, and you guys can let me know if you want those. The ribbons, they're pretty much all the same width. They're kind of like, I don't know, what are they, 1/2 inch or something? 1/3 of an inch? They're 1/2 inch ribbon. So they're the perfect size, I think. I can't wait to use this as a closure. I might use this as a closure on my Halloween journal that I'm working on. I think the 7 would be perfect as a Halloween journal. But there's 11 down here, and they are embroidered, which is really nice too. You can see the embroidery on the back. Different ones have different kind of looking embroidery. Some of them, for whatever reason, are on cards. I just kind of left those on cards. Maybe eventually. There's this odd one that has 124, which is more of a laundry number or something. But the rest of them are all just numbers. I think they're fun. I'm not going to do specific numbers. It's not fair to anyone else. And it honestly just creates too much of a problem after the fact when I'm trying to fill a lot of orders. You guys got to keep in mind, after a live sale, especially a 2-day live sale, there's literally 1,000 items that have to all be individually cut, packaged, made, labeled, sorted, invoiced, packed, and shipped. I'm not joking when I say a 2-day sale is literally like 1,000 items. It's just a lot of stuff to do after the fact. So there's that. Alice is in first. Hat ribbon. And she would like 1. Debbie, Kip, and Denise. Thank you, thank you. I think these are the only couple things that we've sold before. Everything else is new. Jerry for 1, thank you. I just figured we're already in that bucket. And I did get Alice. And there's Sunshine. Thank you, thank you. Jennifer for 2. Jennifer Miller, thank you. And yeah, Connie, I'm sorry, it just gets too hard. Because here's the thing, I would love to tell you all that you guys can always pick whatever, individual numbers or whatever, but after the fact, I got to go back and look, okay, well, what one did they choose? And make sure that that exact one gets in the exact box. And when you're talking about just one person, it doesn't seem hard, but when you're talking about 100 people, it gets hard. And 100 different items or 1,000 different items. Okay, perfect. And then I see Melanie. So I got Connie and I got Melanie. Awesome, guys. Thank you so much for letting me do random. It really just, it's the only way I can be sane and do this. It gets so like out of control behind the scenes. I think one time I should just film what actually happens behind the scenes. in prepping for a live sale and also filling the orders and sorting everything. Like, I think one of these times I should just do that. Alrighty, so that was tags, and we did a little bonus of hat ribbon. Let's move this bin out. Sorry, Melanie, I just left you hanging out up there. And let's start with some new things from the preview. Let's do the pen nibs. Let's do the pen nibs and the dip pens. And then we'll get into some paper dudes. So this and this box. So this box, which I just scratched my desk. Pay no attention. This box is full of metal stencils from France. And these are the ledger number stencils. So you guys, if you've been to a Craft With Me Live, which Craft With Me Live happens on Friday and Saturday, it happens at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Friday. And Saturday morning, the times are various. But anyway, I have used these ledger number stencils several times in the Craft With Me Live. And so how these worked is, you guys know all the French ledgers that we love. They usually have a stenciled page number at an angle in the corner of the page or at the top of the page, right? So they had to have stencils for all those different numbers for like a 500-page ledger or even a 1,000-page ledger. So what I have here is like 1 to 500 for the pages. And you can still, these are brass stencils, they'll last for you forever. You just stencil with your ink dauber right through, or you could use a little stencil brush or whatever blending brush to stencil your ink right through. But then you can make anything a ledger page. You can take a notebook page out of, like, I don't know, a composition book and stencil yourself a ledger page. If you're somebody who likes to copy and tea dye your own papers, you can stencil after you've copied and tea dyed your papers to kind of give it the look of a ledger page. A lot of digitals, I think you could just go ahead and add that little ledger page up in the corner. It's just something to have in your toolbox when you're creating junk journals. You can take this ledger stencil, ledger number stencil, page number stencil, and just kind of go through a journal and embellish a couple of pages with numbers at the top of them. It doesn't have to be at the top. You could put it at the bottom if you wanted. You could put it on an envelope. You could put it on a tag. So I think these are really useful. I've only had like a little collection of 30 or 40 of them for several years now. And so when I found these in France, I was super, super happy because I've been looking for a large set of them so that I could share them with you guys, because I didn't have enough. I felt like I could share them. I will say with these, you're going to want to purchase more than one so that you have different numbers to use. So you're not always stenciling the same exact number throughout multiple places in the same journal or something like that. They do go from 1 to 500 in numbers. They will be random numbers. But I will just say if you get more than one, I will try to give you from like a 101, maybe something from 1 to 100, kind of, 200 to 300, ranges like that so that you get different numbers. These are bigger metal stencils. We can talk about them here in a minute. There's alphabets and numbers and things like that. But for these little stencils, I will say also these are brass stencils, and brass is a soft metal, so you can bend it quite easily. They already are a little dinged up and whatever because they're very antique from when ledgers were actually hand stenciled with page numbers. Can you imagine doing that today? Everything today is just printed. But how these would work, so there's a little lip down here at the bottom. You can flip it over and put your paper this way and use that lip to kind of line up your page. or use it this way. Kind of just put it on top and stencil through that way. I like to, as long as the number isn't backwards, some of them are printed different ways, put my paper in and kind of lined it up and do that. But honestly, at the corner, I'm just holding it and stenciling it. But I will say they're brass. So just know that if you're rough with your stencil and you bend it, like you can totally curve it. It's not a big deal. Like you can straighten it back out, but they're brass. So let's do the stencils for page numbers first. Hello, Karen. There's instructions in the description box below the video, but you do need to send me an email, first name, last name, YouTube user ID, and your shipping address for any new buyer. Denise, I don't think I misunderstood you. I have you down for 1 pack of them. And the hatband is 1 pack for 14, not 24. The tags were 1 pack for 24. Do I have you on tags? I think I do. Yes, Denise, you're on 1 pack of tags for 24 and you're on 1 pack of hat ribbon for 14. Thank you guys for helping with new people. It is kind of hard when we get a lot all at once. So let's do these stencils. And again, whatever your budget allows, I would recommend getting a variety of numbers. It's just more fun to play that way. Okay, so these are antique, brass, French, ledger, page number, stencil. They are going to be, I don't know. I always pay a lot when it's something I've been looking for a long time. I'm just going to probably, I don't know. I'm okay with this price, even if it's very close to what I paid for them, and we'll just go from there. So let's just do them for what I paid, or I think I paid like, it's in euros, so it's like 9 euros. So I don't know, it's roughly $12, but we're just going to do them for that. And I'm happy that you guys are getting them to play with. Some things, you know, it's okay to let go for about what I paid for it, just so that you guys can have them and use them, because obviously I use them a lot in my stuff and I don't want to continue to use them and not like share them with you guys. It's kind of like when you're doing a video and you're using something that you know that the people watching your video cannot get, like because it's not readily available, it is kind of like teasing them. And so I'm happy to give you guys these at a cost that's pretty much what I paid, just so you guys can have them and enjoy them as much as I enjoy them. I do use them a lot. I think you guys see that from my journals. But yeah, and I'll have them forever, and that makes me happy because then I can use different numbers for different kinds of purposes. I also had planned on putting these in Etsy, which is why I was okay with that price for them. Okay, so here's the go. And the very first person in, let's just call these the page number stencils. The very first person in is Debbie. Kip's Corner for 2. Thank you, Debbie. And then next is Jerry for 2. And you really cannot find anything like this out in the marketplace. They do sell different stencils, but you cannot really find ledger page number stencils out in the marketplace. And so I wish that there was a different way of doing it, where, you know, we could just have all 1 through 500. But as you know, it cost me an arm and a leg. But I had been looking for them for a long time because I only had, you know, the little stack before. Sunshine, hello, hello. Thank you, thank you. I just love that name. So happy. And Misty, thank you. So hopefully I got everyone. I've got Debbie, Jerry, Christy, Jennifer for 3, Helen and Sunshine, and Misty, and Rhea. Hello, Rhea. Rhea for 1. Perfect. Thank you guys. Alrighty. Let me just put, well, I guess I'll just keep the list over here. I was going to put it in there. So these metal stencils are different sizes and different letters. Is anyone, let me, before I go into all of this, is anyone interested in larger metal stencils? Because if there's not interest, I'm not going to take up our time tonight to show them, because I have shown similar things in the past. So these ones, what I do with the larger ones is stencil them over masterboard. So when you get done gluing all your little paper scraps to a masterboard, another way to add a different layer, so not a textural layer physically, but mentally or visually, a texture layer of some stenciled random numbers and letters in different sizes. So there is large and medium letters here. And then all of these are letters, actually. There's no numbers today. But so like you could take this and you would stencil. It's kind of, all of these are a vintage font or a vintage type on the numbers. Even they're vintage. They don't look like what we would have like numbered pages today look like. But you just take this and you rub your little ink blending brush through it over top of your collage masterboard. It's just another fun way of adding something different that you don't see every single person doing the same thing with. And then there is a set. This is, I think, a complete set in a holder of smaller ones. Mixed media, perfect. I don't do a lot of mixed media other than just like in the journals, but perfect. Perfect for that. Oh no, Rhea. Goodness. Yeah, they look awesome just for home decor, just sitting on a shelf. All right. The price for these, I didn't give a price, but I meant to get 2 ledger stencils. Joanne, 2 ledger stencils? Is that what you're asking for? I think so. Oops, I meant to get 2 ledger stencils. Let's add Joanne to that list. There's Joanne. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, Rhea's really, oh gosh, she's in like that flood zone or whatever. If anyone was interested in those, just message me and we can talk about it. I don't want to take up a whole bunch of time for, you know, if you guys aren't into it, then we'll skip it for now. We can always look again or something. Charcoal in a stocking. Joanne, you are full of good information. Who would have thought? Charcoal in a stocking. The different sized big like alphabet stencils, they range in price. If you guys are interested in them, I will do them, but it's to take 10 or 15 minutes to like get through them and do all that. If you guys just want to reach out to me through Messenger, we can talk about it that way too. I think they're like, if it's not a full alphabet, like we did them for $7 per stencil. If it's a full alphabet, they were heavily discounted to like $60 or $80, depending on the set. Oh gosh, I can't imagine. That would be like worst nightmare, having your fridge go out or your electricity turned off and literally everything in your fridge having to get like thrown away. And then obviously she had to stay away for a period of time. And so it kind of just sat there, I imagine, kind of, I don't know, decomposing or whatever. And so, yeah, I imagine there's quite a bit of smell to that. So this is a box full of boxes of pen nibs and also dip pens for the pen nibs. These are the pens. And then there's pen nibs, and the pen nibs are just kind of random. So I'm going to move the box and pull the pen nibs out so that we can look at them. I have been trying to find the perfect pen for using in junk journals. So we have those. There are 5 of these ones with advertising, and they actually have a pencil on one side and the dip pen on the other side. And all of these are French, and they have French advertising on these 5. Then there's 2 that have handles that look like this. And then from there, we kind of just have one-off kinds. These 2 are similar. And this is a smaller one, but we have a couple that look like this. Let me put those there. And then we have some that are just like this. We have this little tiny guy. This little guy has like a letter opener on one side, and it has some kind of advertising on it, I think. I don't know. It says something. I don't know which way it goes, but it says something there. And then this little one is just different. The way that it's got like a little angle to it. And this guy, he's got ink on him. Somebody was really, I don't know, maybe it's like to hold like a grip or something. It's not really squishy or anything like that. It's just painted on or inked on. But it is a little more grippy than just the wood. So anyway, we have a variety of dip pens. Remove those. Some of them have, yes, bamboo handles. These 3 have bamboo. So there's pens that we can do, and then there's all these boxes of, this one's upside down and it's spilling. There's all these boxes of pen nibs, and I love the pen nibs, but more than the actual pen nibs, I love the boxes. The boxes are so darn pretty. I love the boxes. They're all different, like decoration. There's a couple that are doubles, but they have such awesome graphics and typography on them. I love them. So let me get all of those out. And some of these are full boxes and some of these are partial boxes. Like some were never opened up and never used, and other ones were used. And then there's some that I think spilled in this box over here. There's some black ones that are just kind of like everywhere. So let me see if I can gather those. I don't know, but there's some that are just random. There's a thumbtack in here. There's just, I don't know. If we find the box that these go in, I'll stick them in there, but that's what they look like. So from there, I'll move my box out of the way over there. Let's look inside of these. We'll do the pens and the pen nibs. So let's do large boxes first, and then we'll do small boxes. Maybe we'll just do them all at the same time. Let's do that. Let's do them all at the same time, but let's organize small and large boxes. This one can go in small, and that's a large. So we've got small and large boxes. Power is going on this Saturday. He was, but you know, I don't know about that guy. I don't know. So, you know, like I focus on junk journal making supplies, but a lot of people collect these. They collect ephemera, that kind of stuff. And they have different, like, I don't know, opinions about us tearing up books and papers and things like that to put in junk journals, because they don't see the value of a junk journal. They just see it as something they can buy and resell or something like that. So everyone comes here for a different purpose, and to each their own. Let's start up here at the top. I will hold them up close so that you guys can get a good look at the box. It's not orange, it is red, just so everyone can see it. Really pretty boxes. This one says it has a gross, which is 144. And this is the style. And it says it's gray. No, this is still sealed. This one has never been opened, so it is a full box. That's what the pen nib looks like. So that's that one. This one is also unopened. It is exactly the same. It says it has a gross in it. Yeah, they're the same. So those ones are the same. I have two of them. Then nothing else is the same, but these are similar. Let's look at these. There's a green, a blue, and a pink. One of those. So the green box looks like this. I'm going to ABC them. So just so you know, I'll ABC them. The green box looks like this. It's been opened. Looks like that. And it has that many inside of it. I love this style of pen nib though. It's gorgeous. So we use these for writing with, obviously, but you could also use these for junk journals, in charms, in dangles. Just they're flat enough where you could adhere them to something, just as a decoration. This box has never been opened, so it's a full box. And it says it's number 311, if that matters to anyone. That's what kind it looks like or what style it is. I don't think it's been opened. It doesn't feel like I can actually pull it, and it's sealed on both ends. So I'm going to say it's not open because it's sealed here and here. There would be no way to get it open. So there's that one. Then there's a pink box of this company. It is truly pink here. My camera is washing it out. This one has been opened. So these boxes have 144 in them to start with. This one looks like it's pretty much full. It is a small little antique bronze colored pen nib. And all of them have writing on them for the manufacturer, the company name. So there's that one. So these three are full so far. These two have been opened. This one is next. Beautiful pen nib. Look at the advertising, just scanning the tops of these boxes. That's, if you scan the top of the box and make a journal card out of it, that would be an amazing journal card. So this one has been opened, I think. Yes, it's been opened. And it has a whole big bunch in there. I don't know how many, but a big bunch. And this is what one looks like. It's beautiful. There's that. This is the next one. There's kind of what the box looks like. All of these ones look like they had a gross in them at one point. This is like an antique brass color. Trying to get one out so I can show you the nib part of it. There's writing, there's engraving on every single pen nib for the company name. They're really decorative and they make awesome charms. Okay, here's the next one. This one's been opened. It's bronze in color, it says. And there's a big bunch. So it says 144 was in here. Honestly, these are pretty much full. I don't know if anyone really took any out of there. So there's that one. It's just a beautiful blue box with decorative tape on it. Black and gold. Then we get to this box. This box is one of those ones that looks like it has fabric on it. It is a beautiful, beautiful box. It says there's 144. It was made in Paris. I don't know if this one has been opened. It has not been opened. It's sealed here. It's sealed right there, and it's sealed right there. So it has not been opened. That one's going to go up here with the unopened. Let me have opened. Next, we come to this one. It's been opened. It's been used. And in this box, it doesn't feel like there's a whole lot in here. This is a slide out box. No, I don't know how you open this one. I thought it slid, but I can't get it open. I don't know how it opens. There's some in there, but there's not 144 in there. And I can't get the box open. This one looks like this. This one does slide. And there is a lot in that box. Kind of looks like there might be multiple different styles in here because I see multiple different colors of metal and multiple different ends. So this is it does say that it's diverse. So there's different ones in here, I guess. So there's that box. I'm going to try one more time to open this pink one. See, it doesn't look like it's open on the other side. I don't know how it opens because it's sealed here. And you would think like it would kind of pull out, but it doesn't. Oh, there it goes. It's just shoved in there. That's how many are in this one. So they also stack all together, so it's kind of deceiving. There's probably 15, 20 in here. Not a whole lot in that box. So while it's a beautiful pink box, not a whole lot. So these two have the least amount in them so far. All of these ones are open, but pretty full. Okay. I'm going to organize these in a little bit different manner just so that we can keep the pricing as concise as possible. This one can go with those. Okay. All right. So for the large boxes, whatever one that you choose, this is the A section. So anyone in these four are A. These two up here are B. These ones are C. And from there, just tell me what it says on the box, or like green or pink or whatever, and we'll figure it out so that I don't have to use every letter in the whole alphabet to do it. So those are the large ones. Let's look at the small ones so we can do those also at the same time. This box, I absolutely love this box. It's a pink box. It doesn't really look pink in my camera, but it is a pink and black box. It is gorgeous. Has the French rooster on it. Gorgeous box. So in this box, it says there was 36. And it kind of looks like there's 36 or more in there. And these also are different. And it doesn't say. It just says, I don't know, 36. It doesn't say. So I'm assuming it's just a variety box. But there's 36-ish in there, at least. It might be more in there. Looked like a lot for 36. This is one of those boxes that is my favorite kind. It has like what looks like almost fabric. The paper is very, very soft, and it feels kind of like fabric, but it's not. It's paper. I figured that out last time. This one has like a little price tag on the bottom. This is the bottom of the box. Has a little price tag from whatever shop it was purchased from. The top of the box I absolutely love. It's teal and gold. It's not focusing. Teal and gold. And this one's been opened, but it is pretty full. And it looks like there's 144 in there. Yes, 144 minus the few that somebody may have used out of it. So there's that one. These two are the same. Both of these, focus camera. These two are the same. They're the same, my favorite kind of boxes. One has blue, one has purple. That's the bottom. And then they each have a label like that. So the blue box has never been opened. It is full, so there is 144 in there. The purple box has been opened. Maybe. No, it's still sealed. The purple box is still sealed, and there is 144 in there. So both of those are unopened. Then we have these two that are the same. Oh my gosh, the boxes on these. They're so pretty. They're like French little fabric boxes. I love them. Both of these are bronze color. We'll look at this one, which is like kind of red and mustard. And there's that many in there. I don't know, several dozen, maybe 5 dozen in there. And then there's this box, which is kind of maroon and white. And there's at least 60 in that box. So those are those two. Then we've got this one. Hopefully you guys are picking out a favorite as I go. Come on, focus. There's those. Again, one of those little boxes that looks fabric covered. This one is open. It has a ton of them inside of it. A ton. I would probably up into the 100 range of these ones. Then there's this one. It's been opened. Look at how cute that is. If my camera will focus. It's like little pen nib people. I don't know what they are, but they're really cute. And that one is pretty full. Lots and lots in there. Like, I don't know how you guys can see it, but it's almost like it's at the top. It's pretty full. So there's that one. And then there's this box. This is the last box of pen nibs. It says there was 72 in this one. However, it says there was 100 in this one. It says there was 72 in here. There's not 72 anymore. There's a couple dozen, but there's not 72. And this is a great looking pen nib too. Like if you're going to use it for charms, I think they're awesome. They do all have a little hole in them. You can obviously make a bigger hole if you want, but just to use for charms, they all have a hole in them. A couple dozen in that one. So let me organize the smalls according to what's inside of the boxes. These are pretty, those are unopened. These are pretty full. These are pretty full. This one and this one are kind of the same. And this one can go down here with pretty full. So we have, there's several dozen or whatever in these ones. These ones are unopened. These ones down here are nearly full. There's a lot in there. I don't know, half to basically full in these guys. And we're going to just put the little number or the little alphabet on those ones. So we have C there. So these will be D. I don't know if you guys can see that, D. And then we have E here, which E is full and opened. And then we have F here. And F is mostly full, okay? And so for these, just as a visual kind of helper, I'm going to put a sticky note with a price on them. These ones over here were unopened, and they're $49. Okay, so those are $49. You can tell me A in one of the red ones, they're exactly the same. A in the teal, A in the pink. Okay, the B ones, they have some in them, but they're not super full. So we're going to do those ones for $30. They had maybe, I mean, this one, maybe a couple dozen. Hopefully you guys can see that. And then the C ones are just about full. So we're just going to do those for $40. They're close to being full. They have quite a bit of them in there. The D's have maybe a couple dozen. So on the D one over there, let's do 25 on those. I love those boxes though. Honestly, I probably would pay 25 for the little boxes. They're so cute. And the boxes are useful in your craft room. Keep your little rusty safety pins or your little those tiny, tiny little attachers, the little tiny paper clips from Tim Holtz. Keep those in there. The E ones are unopened. They are going to be $49. I don't know how to get that in camera, but it's $49. And then the F ones are mostly full, and we will do those for $40 also. Okay. So these are very collectible to a lot of different people, as you guys saw that person from yesterday. They collect the boxes. They like the typography on them. They collect the pen nibs. I have seen one pen nib selling repeatedly on eBay, Etsy, it doesn't matter, for $3. Antique pen nibs, especially French or a lot of these are English, French or English ones, I think you would probably be able to sell them if you wanted to. Tim Holtz used to make reproduction ones. I don't know if he still does, but he made reproduction pen nibs in a pack. A lot of people like these. So I'm going to type these in. If you would like to purchase, just type in what you want after the go. It's just going to say pen nibs boxes, assorted, go. Because the prices are all out here so that you guys can see them. If you have a question, you can type that in too, and I'll hold it up and show you more in detail. And then I'm just going to sticky note these as we go so that I get the exact one right when you guys type it in. And I know Kendall, I don't know Kendall, she's working, but I know she likes these and she has dip pens that she was looking for pen nibs for. She did get some last time, so maybe she has enough, but she might have to rewatch. Okay, so there was the go for those. First in is Jerry. And Jerry says she wants the D and she wants the red and blue box. Perfect. Thank you, Jerry. Perfect, perfect. And then I just put your sticky note on there and put it off to the side. Okay. Alice would like a D, but she doesn't say which D, so I guess we'll just give her the only D that is left. Hopefully you wanted the pink box, because that's what one is left. Okay. And then Helen, sorry, that one has been taken. Wendy says the pink and with a gold triangle. Okay, the B with the pink and gold triangle. Perfect, Wendy. Wait. B and A with a gold triangle. Me B, pink. We got that one. Me B, pink. And then A with the gold triangle. I think she wants that one also. Wendy. A gold triangle with a gold triangle. I think that means this one, Wendy. I'm hoping. And then, or NEC, but the black striped one. And E. Oh my gosh, Wendy. Commas would have been helpful. I don't know where it starts and where it stops. So we got the pink one. We got the A with the gold triangle. And she says, or C, any, but the black striped one. And E blue box. So E blue box is this one for Wendy. It just takes me a minute to figure it out. Thank you so much, Wendy. I appreciate it. Okay, I think I got them. Or just choose for me. I think yes, and E blue. Yes, okay. Thank you, Wendy. All right, and then Debbie Kipp is next, and she says one box A, lower right pink. This one for Debbie. And so that one's done. I got those all good. Let me stack up Wendy's, keep them organized. Jerry and Alice. Okay. So we got A, lower right pink, or B, or C. So we got Debbie because she got her first choice. Okay. And then I need, remember, remind me of what your actual name is, if you don't mind, just so that I can put 2 and 2 together when I do send your invoice. What is your first name, if you don't mind me asking? And she says C times 2 and D times 2, but she doesn't say specific. So I don't know what to give her. Can you let me know which C and which, well, D's gone. So would you let me know which C and what your first name is, please? Just 3, Wendy? I have just 3 for you. Thank you. Scott. Scott, can you let me know which C you wanted? Because it was you got to choose. Unless you don't care, then you can pick one up in the end, I guess. Okay. So he's going to let me know. Rhea, the D are gone. Bottom red and top left. Okay, so let me do those. So he says bottom red. This one I'm hoping you mean bottom red and top left red. Perfect. Gotcha. Thank you. And welcome. Okay, we got those. Melanie was next and she wanted an F. F with the little pen man. Wait, it just jumped. F with the little pen man. Melanie. And the little pen man. That's this one. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty. And then Alice says she's good with the pink one. Perfect. 1 C box. I think that one is gone. I have these 3 left. I don't see that saying on any of these, so I have just these 3 left. Hello, Kendall. You're good on pen nibs. You did get a lot last time. Okay, let me know, just paper and bling, if any of these C will work for you. So there's these ones left. These ones, and they look like this, kind of. Okay, moving on from there. Okay, Helen wanted the B with the triangle. Okay, perfect, Helen. Helen for the B with the triangle. Perfect. That takes care of our B's. We can get that out of there. The D's are gone. Perfect. On the back, he was on the side, but yeah. Not meant for you. Perfect. I understand. Thank you guys so much. Awesome. I have some pen nibs left to play with, unlike last time. That's awesome. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to sticker these just for the rewatchers so that they know, so I can figure out what one they want when they actually message me. This is C. I'm just going to stack all of these for C. So there's C. Here's A. Move those out of the way. And these ones are F. Perfect. Love the pen nibs. Excited I got some this time. Last time when I brought them, I didn't get any. You guys loved them a lot last time. All right, let me move those. Sorry for reaching in front of the camera. I don't want to spill them. And we need to pile up all the sold ones. I'll put them in a pile. This whole box can go back over here. And let's look at some of the actual dip pens then. So you guys are going to need a dip pen to use with your pen nibs. Funny. If you don't have a dip pen, if you've never written with one, they are fabulous writing utensils. I think that even if you don't know calligraphy, which most of us don't, a dip pen makes your handwriting just look like calligraphy, look more fancy. Anyway, so we're going to do these pens. All of these advertisings have the pen nib on the bottom, the advertising on the sides, middle section. I don't know. They're all the same advertisement. Okay. Hopefully you're getting a good look there. All the same. I think these are awesome. And they have pencils on the other side. So it's like multi-use. So those ones are going to be our A this round. Maybe we should just do them one at a time. Let's do those and let's do these. So I'm going to kind of group them. So there are different manufacturers for dip pens. This one is a super chunky one. I don't know how to do this. Let me ABC them just because I know you guys are going to want to choose. You're going to want to choose the exact one. So this super chunky one, that's what he looks like. That's what his nib looks like. He's going to be B. And I think he looks very comfortable to write with. So that's your B one. Your A's are all the same. Your C is this one. He has like a little green end down here where you hold it. And then there's his pen nib. Obviously, you can change that. That one is your C one. Your D one is this guy here. That's what his pen nib looks like. He's pretty worn. Still totally usable. There's D. And then our E1 is this one. This one has like a brass end on it. Maybe silver. I'm not sure. It has a company mark right there. Interesting little dip pen. Really interesting. Has a little well for ink. Love that. And then last one with this round is this guy, and he's F, and he looks like this. If you haven't tried a dip pen, these all have pen nibs. You can just put these right in any liquid ink and use them. They do make ink still today that you can use. You can get it right on Amazon. Dip pens are very, very popular again. They kind of go in and out, but they're very popular again. Everything old is new again kind of a deal. So you can still buy ink for these on Amazon. I'm going to do these. A will be one price and the rest can just be the same price just to make it easier on us. I'm going to do the same thing I did before where I just write the price out there. A is going to be $49. They have advertising in the center, which makes them more. Also, they're metal with the replaceable pencil at the end. So we'll do those for that. Let me do the rest of them at $29. Remember, these are French dip pens, antique French dip pens, vintage. I don't know how old they actually are. Probably antique, but I don't know exactly. Whether they're 50 years for vintage or whether they're 100 years for antique, I don't know. But they're interesting. So let's do the dip pens. I love the pen nib boxes. I'm totally having a collection now. Like I needed another thing to collect, but it's happening. Dip pens go. The prices are here. $49 for A. Everything else is $29. And you guys get to choose. I'm going to get a bag to put all the little things in. Alrighty. I do have other dip pens here. I just didn't want to overwhelm with too many letters like before. So we'll do another round of dip pens. And these plastic baggies are super glary, so let me move those. All right. So there's the go. Alice would like an A. Thank you, Alice. Thank you. So I just like to keep all of your guys' small things in a little baggie with the sticker inside so we don't lose it. Perfect, thank you. And then Scott would like an A. Thank you, Scott. And then Wendy would like E. Thank you, Wendy. And I think that is it for this round. You guys are leaving me some dip pens to play with too. As soon as I use it on camera, you guys will be like, oh yeah, that is cool. All right, let me pick up the rest of these and put them in a baggie with the sticker. They're just gonna have to tell me which one I guess if they rewatch. So that was those. Let's do the next ones. So the next ones, we have two that look like this. They do have similar, but not exactly the same. Sorry, Wendy. I'll just leave you up there forever. They have similar, but not exactly the same ends. Let me figure out how to show you guys these. There's my camera. So see, they have the little well in them. Both of them do. They're just different nibs on the pens. The pens are pretty much the same. So these are probably in the vintage category, but they're A. Okay. And then B, we have the bamboos. We have two bamboos that are bigger like this. And they are bamboo. You can tell they're bamboo up here where the pen nib goes in. That's what they look like. Similar ends, if not the same. Those are the B's. And then also on B is a smaller bamboo one. So I'll put it next to it so that you guys can see. It's quite thin and a little short. And it has a metal barrel. Okay. That's what that one looks like. It does have a company name, I think, stamped right there. What's that one? You can just tell me large or small on the bamboo. And then we have this guy. This guy is pretty different. I don't know how, he's got like a shaped barrel here for you to put your hand on. He does have a name on him, like a company name. I really like this one, but it's really unique the way that that is off to an angle like that. So that's our C. Our D is this guy. This one is all metal. He has like engraved design all over him. I'm going to say he's antique. It's just his barrel is all engraved. He's tarnished like he is silver or silver plate. I don't know. But, you know, somebody can investigate that. And he's got a pen nib end here and a letter opener here. And that's D. And then our last one is F, and it's a pencil. It's literally a pencil that has a pen nib on it. And that's what that is. So that's F. Let's do these ones a little different pricing. They are different. So let's do these ones. Let's do the bamboos at 25. Let's do this strange guy over here at 30. Let's do the all metal, which is silver plate. I'm going to do for 49. Hopefully you guys can see those. This little one here, just 20 bucks. It's just a pencil. You can replace that pencil and put that end on anything that you want. And then these two up here, I'm going to ask 39 for those ones. They're pretty interesting. I don't know. I like the fatter ones in the hand. So there's those. I'm going to type them in. And or dip pens, not pen nibs. Dip pens. All day I've just kind of been a space cadet. I need more sleep. There's the dip pens. All right, if you came in before the go, just put it in again because I do go after the go. And same thing, I'm just going to label these and put them in a baggie. Okay, so here's my go. I see Alice first after the go, and she has the C one. So we'll just write Alice on here, and we'll put it in a bag. Thank you, Alice. You'll have to tell me how exactly this one writes. Okay, Wendy would like an A. Thank you, Wendy. Okay, that leaves Jerry for D. Jerry, thank you. I think this one is really interesting. I wonder if it actually is silver. It's definitely silver plate tarnishing, so I don't know. I would think silver would actually be too soft, but I don't know. You'll have to investigate and see if there's a mark on there, Jerry. Okie dokie. After Jerry, Debbie Kip. And she wants C, but C's gone, but she says she will take an A. Okay, Debbie. Thank you, thank you. I could have just wrote your name. Sorry, the camera's being all fuzzy. Thank you, Debbie. That takes care of A and D. We have F and B left. That sounds bad. Alice, you got your C, so I'm assuming you're good. And then Helen wants the F. Perfect, Helen. Hopefully you have like a favorite pencil or even like the paintbrush end, I think would work in there. And I kind of thought about that. Is like, what if you just stuck it on the end of a paintbrush and then you'd have like, I don't know, a paintbrush on one side and the dip pen on the other. Don't ask me how you're going to use that. Maybe watercolory? I don't know. My mind thinks of crazy things when it's tired. Yes, it does. All right. An oblique pen. You would know more than I would about that, Alice. It is one type. Awesome. I'm glad you guys know all that because I certainly do not. Joanne, I used to work with an F&B. That's all I said. It didn't sound right coming out of my mouth. Okay, I have some bamboo dip pens left. Let me put those in the bag with the rest of them. Right here. We'll just remember that the bamboos were 25. Hopefully I'll remember that. Awesome, guys. Thanks so much for the dip pens and the pen nib purchases. I appreciate that. All right, let's move on to some other fun things. Get situated here. I think I can leave those sit right there unless they fall over. Okie dokie. Joanne has a great sense of humor. And Joanne also sent me the loveliest care package, which I'm going to show on Craft With Me on Friday. She sent me a gigantic box of goodies that I want to share with you guys. Joanne is really, really generous, considerate person, but she has a great sense of humor, keeps you laughing all the time. All right. Next up, ephemera packs. I have two different ephemera packs. They are similar, but not the same. We have those ephemera packs and we have these ephemera packs. They're in plastic. They have glare. I will show you. We're going to do the A one first and then the B one. I made however many of these I made, and I don't have stuff to make more. So they all have a postcard, a pretty floral vintage postcard in them, and a bunch of antique handwritten documents, French documents. So I'm just going to kind of quickly show you that view of them, and then we'll look inside of one of them. This is a gold postcard in there. The ledgers that are in these are from 1830, French ledger pages, and French handwritten documents. The big one is folded over because it wouldn't fit. So there's a big one here that's folded because it wouldn't fit any other way. I just want to make sure you guys see the postcards. The postcards are beautiful flowers. So there's that one. This one. And this one. And that one. That guy, he's embossed. I don't know if you guys can tell he's embossed. And then that one. And this one. So we're going to look inside of here. So you get a vintage postcard. I don't know. Most of them, if not all, are written on. I didn't look on the backs, honestly. Then this ledger page is from 1873. There's another one from 1830-ish in here. This one is from 1873. It's just a really cute French handwritten ledger page. This is the large page of handwriting. It's from a ledger. Some pages have dates on them and some pages don't. Most of these pages are written on both sides. I do not see a date on this exact page, but when I pulled them out of the ledger, they're all kind of curly on this edge. I like that, so I don't mind that it's curly, but just be aware it's curly. And then you got this one, and he is a giant French like legal document that I took apart. I just wanted him for the handwriting and the paper. So there's that. And then on the backs of all of these, you have another very, very old, this is French calligraphy from like 1840. And it's gorgeous. So this pack is designed more for like us junk journal makers because it's a bunch of antique handwriting on a bunch of different papers that we're going to use for, you know, collaging or master boards or whatever. And then the fun postcard to play with. I mean, just so you can put it in a pocket in a journal and it's an easy piece of ephemera. So there's that, and they're all the same. They have the same documents in them. Like they're all exactly the same document, but just different pages out of the same book. So there's the postcard. There's the French ledger page, the first one. That one's dated 1873. Here's another one of those documents that's folded over. There's what that looks like. There's that document. And then this is the, I don't know, what is it dated? 1868 on that page. This one has math figures. I don't know. So that's what they look like. Okay. We're going to do these ones for $16. And I'm not going to make more because I don't have more things. So we're just going to put in ephemera pack number 1. We can put in French ephemera pack number 1. And ephemera, hopefully I spelled that right. What did I just tell you guys for these? Oh my gosh. How much money did I just tell you guys for these? Because now I don't remember. What did I just say? Somebody tell me how much money I just said. Because I don't know, and I don't want to put it in wrong. 16, thank you. That sounds good. I thought it was 16 or 18, so we're good. We're good. All right, it went in now. Thank you guys for letting me know like what's in my head, because my head is crazy right now. I need more than 3 hours of sleep. What happens is I drink coffee, and I'm not used to drinking coffee. And I love the energy it gives me, and it definitely gives me a boost to get through the live sale yesterday. But then it doesn't let me sleep at night because I'm not used to drinking it. So I couldn't sleep until like after 3 a.m. Like I went to bed at 4 because I got up halfway through. I went to bed at 4 and I slept until 7. So I just need a little more sleep. All right, I'm going to make a list for these. And then we're going to count them. So there's the go. The first person in is Misty H. Oops, Misty H. And then Alice. Right, there's Alice. And this is the Ephemera Pack A. And it has the postcard. I have to make notes for myself. Maria is next. Thank you guys so much. Maria C. And Susan. And I got to write out your last name. Thank you. Thank you. And Jennifer. Jennifer Waldron. Thank you. Thank you. Denise and Jennifer Miller. Denise G. Jennifer Miller. Thank you. Thank you. I think we're good there. Wendy. Thank you. Joanne. Thank you. And Connie. We should have enough. Connie, thank you. Oops, and Lacey Jane. Let me check it. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have 4 left. Doesn't necessarily mean these 4, but I have 4 left. Anyone who wants one, please come in now. And then I won't have orphans. We have 4 left. Looks like I might have orphans. 4 available. 16. And this was A. There's a few more. See, they usually help me out and don't leave me orphan. I appreciate that more than you guys know. There's Christy. Thank you, Christy. There's Kendall. Thank you, Kendall. And there's Denise. Denise, you're already in there, Denise. Do you want another one, or are you just making sure you got one? And there's Pam. If Denise wants a second one, then we're done. If Denise doesn't want a second one, I have 1 left. An extra. Denise wants an extra. Okay. So Rebecca would be the alternate. And Denise times 2. Perfect. Unless someone needs one. Rebecca might. That's up to you, though, if you want to give it to Rebecca or not. I do have a different ephemera pack right after this. That's similar. Thank you guys for not leaving me orphans. I do appreciate that. It makes my job that much easier. A, I don't have to store them, and B, I don't have to bring it back when I only have 2. You know, you can't leave an orphan. I know, I would be the same way. Give 1 to Rebecca. Perfect. Thank you so much. I do appreciate your kindness there. Honestly, all of you, thank you so much. Okay, let's do the next ephemera pack. It's very similar, but it has different things except for one. So one of the things is exactly the same as in the last pack, and then everything else is different. So these are the next ones. They don't have a postcard in them. They do have lots of yummy paper. So you have this first page is a handwritten French page out of a book. I don't exactly know what it is talking about, but it's double-sided. It's lovely paper. You get a folio of this antique French ledger from 1836. And it is a folio. It is crossed out, but what is behind the cross out is beautiful. And it's double-sided. So I'm sure there is something in this that we can all use. Now, if you were doing like a steampunk, a grungy, a Halloween, I think these would be perfect in there. But you get a folio, and it's kind of big. So there's those two. There's a blank French ledger page, and you guys know how I was talking about those ledger stencils. That's basically exactly what they do. I mean, you can see them here. But then you get a blank French ledger page. If you don't have a scanned blank French ledger page in your arsenal, you're going to want one. You need to scan this in your scanner and then save it and print it out like on the back side of a digital so that you don't have white paper on the back. And then this is just writing space on the back side of your digital. You could just use this one in a journal too, but that's in there. And then this page is the same kind of document that was in the last pack. It's just a different page from that huge legal document. And again, for the handwriting. And all of this is good paper. You could easily fold it and put it into a journal. You could scan it and just print it out onto other things. So that's what's in this pack. The only thing that is similar or the same is this document page back here. Everything else is different. So this one we're going to do for exactly the same price. It's $16, even though you get a folio of French ledger from 1836. And this one is very, very old. I don't remember. It's definitely 1800s. Everything, this might have been early 1900s, but everything else is 1800s in here. So there's that one. Define need. Oh my gosh, Joanne, yes. Yes, we're doing it. All right, so I'm going to type this one in. It's French Ephemera, pack number 2. And they are the same price, $16. Oops, messed that up. $16 go. There we go. So we'll just make a list for these also. Let me put this one back because we'll probably need it. The folio of French ledger alone, you know, is getting up there. Plus, I love the handwriting on these ones. I didn't show you all of them, but they're basically like the documents are one for one the same kind of document. And then they're all the same. Oh my gosh. The digis. So tonight we're going to do only the Halloween digitals that I made for myself so that I can craft with them in these Halloween journals I'm making. We're not going to do all the digitals because honestly, that's like a ton of digitals. There's 100 and something kits, like 100 and upper to close to 200 kits. So we're not going to do those tonight, but we will do the Halloween ones tonight. There's that one. And then I love the digitals. I think you guys are going to have fun with them too. I did use them last weekend for crafting if you were there. And I said I was going to bring them Tuesday, but Tuesday just had so much stuff. So these are 16 also, and they are number 2. That doesn't sound right either. And the first person in was Misty H. Thank you, Misty. And then Denise, thank you. And Joanne would like one. And thank you for saying that, Joanne. That's awesome. Nice of you. And your lag is so bad. I think it's pretty good. You're getting up there in the, top couple. Cheryl. And thank you. And Kendall. Thank you. And Jennifer Miller. Thank you. Teaser. Another lace show. I teased last week that next week is a bunch of French lacy goodness, and wait till you guys see the preview picture of that one. If you liked this week's preview picture, wait till you see the next one. It's not all lace, it's not all trims, it's not all that kind of stuff, but it is heavily that kind of stuff with a bunch of paper that goes along with that kind of a theme, paper related items, that kind of stuff. There's always documents and other fun things, but that lacy show next week is going to be fun. So we got Jennifer. And then the Halloween ones. Yes, Jennifer. Craft with me. Awesome. I think we're good. You guys, we have some extras of those, more than probably what we need. But let me count them just so I know. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 claimed. 5 claimed and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 available. So there's 9 available. And they were 16 and they were B. Perfect. Thank you guys so much. I do appreciate it. You'll miss it, Connie. Well, it's next Tuesday. And you can rewatch and order after the fact if you need to. All right, moving right along. With Halloween in mind, where did I put them? Right there. Let's look at these. There are a couple more of these letters somewhere. I saw one in that box of letters we looked at yesterday, but I have these black bordered letters. They have little French, like kind of letterhead up here at the corner. Typically, black bordered envelopes, black bordered letters are from a company where maybe like the company owner or founder has passed away, they're in mourning, or like letters. They all have to do with death, which is why I'm bringing them at Halloween time. Basically, the black was because somebody was mourning. So these ones are single letters, single page letters. These ones are double page letters. And I have one that I am aware of. It's just an envelope and it has whatever original contents. There's like a letter and then there's some little forms in there. I don't really want to pull it out, but there's a letter and some forms and some other thing that's folded right here. I don't know. You guys can see there's stuff in there. So I have one letter that's got black borders. I also like the fact that the letter looks like it has wine spilled on it. It definitely has like a wine splotch on it. So one letter, the letter is dated 1918. Okay. Then these single page ones, single pages are dated like 1916, 1913. That might be 1914. It's just kind of a crazy looking for. They all look like 1913 and 1914 to me. Do you guys see the little French letterhead up at the top? They're quite cute. The handwriting is nice and neat on these. But they're just single page letters. So I think scanning these and making a nice Halloween digital would be amazing. Look at the telephone number. It's 1858. That's the telephone number. 18-58. So they're pretty nice as far as letters go like this. All from the same company, all with the same stamp. There's one that's a slight different size than the rest of them, but only slight. So they're singles. Doubles are exactly the same kind of letter, exactly the same letterhead. Focus. But they're double letters, meaning. So this one, most of them, I think, have a blank back page. But to scan and put into a journal, I think the double is very useful for us because this is exactly the way that we would fold it and put it into a journal. So if you're going to want to scan, a double, I think, will give you a better digital to play with. This one has the ink offset onto this page just ever so slightly. Some of them actually have handwriting on the back page and also inside. So it just depends on whatever they needed space for, right? Like, so that's those. We're going to do the doubles. So there's a couple of them that have handwriting on the back page. A couple. Otherwise, it's a blank back page, which for journal makers is fine too. So we have 9 doubles, 8 singles, 1 letter, unless I find a different letter. We're going to ABC them. The letter, the envelope is A. The singles are B and the doubles are D. I'm sorry, I just messed that up. The letter is A. The singles are B. The double is C. Double starts with a D. It's just in my brain. All right. The Spanish flu. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. World War I, probably. All kinds of manner of things happening in the world, right? Okay, so let's do, I'm going to call them morning letters. And it's A for, let's do A. It has a bunch of like little ephemera in it. Let's do A for 16. Let's do B, and I can show you guys what's in A2. Let's do the single letter for 9, and let's do the double letter for 14. In all the documents I get, I don't have very many of these. I pulled this bundle because it pretty much was in the same pile of things. I'm going to look for another letter, but while that's in there, let's look at the actual. Joanne, you're going to get it, so I'm not going to show you. Maybe you want to see it for the first time. I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff in there. I'm going to look for another letter because I think we saw one yesterday in this box. There is a couple more in this box. There's an envelope, but I don't think it has anything in it. I like to pull those and keep those for Halloween kind of a things. Here's another envelope, but it doesn't have anything in it. I don't think there's any more. And you guys know I have hundreds of letters. I don't have very many of those. I don't think so. Oh, this one. But it doesn't have anything in it either. So these ones are empty. We could do them if somebody wants them. But other than that, no. Somebody did ask for letters earlier. These were the letters that we did yesterday. I don't remember how much they were, but we did all these letters. I don't remember my stuff from day to day until I invoice it and it gets put in the computer. So anyone who wants these are older. These are, can't see the postmark very legibly. 1892 for this one. They have the same stamp, so I'm going to go with like 1890s. These are little envelopes. I've got 3 little envelopes, and I've got 1 larger envelope. They don't have any contents inside of them, though. They're all blank or empty as far as I can see in the light. I don't know how you're going to open that one, but these 2 have been opened. This one doesn't look, oh, it has right here. They opened it really clean. So you could scan and make little pockets for journals or something. I don't know, but we can do those here in a second. All right, there was my go for that. Joanne's going to take an A and a C. Perfect, Joanne. Thank you. An A and a C. And I'm just going to sticker them now. It's easier. Joanne. And the A is 16 and the C is 14. Thank you. And then Deb's with like 2, and you're probably going to scan those together, aren't you? You're smart. She is very smart. That way she's got a double page. Do you guys get it? I don't know if she's really doing that. But if you scanned 2 together, you'd have double handwriting on them and double letterhead kind of thing up there. What do they call that? I don't know. A letterhead? I don't know. 1, 2. Thank you, Debs. Jennifer would like a B and a C. It always amazes me, like how many people like the mourning cards and things like that, the dead pictures of like the dead people pictures and things. It amazes me. There's Joanne again, just making sure. And there's Connie, 1B. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. Interesting things to have in your arsenal of things to scan and play with. Cheryl would like a B. Thank you. And then Ria would like a B. Thank you. One is a gift. Awesome, awesome, Debs. Is for a gift. And Connie, I didn't skip you. Just for anyone new who's watching, you're going to see a different order in YouTube. Every single live sale, every single thing on YouTube will show the comments in a different order per person's device. So if I look right now on my phone, it's going to have everyone's comments in a different order than Connie's going to see on her phone. And Joanne's going to see a different order on her phone. That's the way YouTube comments work. They're not put in chronological order. They're literally just put in the order that they can be pulled over in. I use StreamYard, and StreamYard pulls all of the comments from YouTube over into StreamYard and then puts them in time-stamped order. So you guys are new. You're going to see me calling things in a different order than you guys see on your device. That's just how it all works. But nobody gets skipped. If you think you get skipped, like Connie, that's totally fine. Ask about getting skipped. Because sometimes, for whatever reason, StreamYard doesn't pull a comment over, or YouTube might kick a comment out because it thinks you're saying something that you're not saying or whatever. So always ask, but just know that you will see me calling them in the correct order from StreamYard, which is timestamped. You got to me. Yes, I did. Awesome, guys. Okay. We're done with these other than these little envelopes. I have 2 letters available that are single. And for doubles, I have a lot left. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 doubles and 2 singles. I need to mark that. 2 and 7. And we did them for 9 and 14. Perfect. Okay. I see Susan down here for B1. Let's change this now. We'll do 1 left. And Susan. Thank you, Susan. All right. Let's get Susan's tag on. Perfect. All right. Does anyone want these little envelopes? I'm assuming you guys probably do. At least you want to look at them. Let's take these. Put those here. So we're just going to do one quick round. I'm going to do the big envelope. The big envelope looks like that. It gets dated 1892 and doesn't have anything in it. And then the little envelopes all look like this. Very beautiful little envelopes. You can see that there's like a little line on the paper. It's kind of like diagonally striped very faintly. But that's what those look like. These were for the backs. We're just going to do them random. This guy needs to be glued if you want to save him. But that's what they look like. We're just going to do them quick. He's kind of got a stamp down here in this corner. This is before, I guess, they had a uniform way of doing stamps. They're just kind of at all different angles and places on envelopes. Our post office would not allow that, or they wouldn't be happy about that. All right, so we're going to do 1B, 3 C's. Morning envelopes. Empty. And I'm going to do them all the same price. You guys just pick out which one you want. I'm just going to do them for $6. They're fine. Just $6. I think to scan and make for pockets would be amazing, especially to go with your letters that you guys just got. I'm just going to label them as we go. There's the go. Jennifer would like B and C, and I guess I did leave B and C out there. Oh my goodness. Jennifer was first in, and she's going to get both of them. So B's gone. And C. Here we go. Next after Jennifer is Melanie for a C. Thank you. And Debbie. The B's gone. And Joanne. I think that's the one you wanted, actually, Joanne. I guess it was meant to be. I hope it's the one you wanted because it's what's left. Thank you guys so much for those. I don't know if I find any more, I'll put them in a pile, but it just seemed to work. Helen, you are there. I just ran out of them. I'm so sorry, Helen. Let me take a quick look. Let me pop through there really quickly. No. Oh, wait. Yes. I'm glad I looked. I'm digging through the envelopes now. All right. Helen, does either of these work for you? This one's bent. I'm going to try to straighten it. Do either of these work for you, Helen? If not, that's okay, but I just hate leaving people disappointed. There's this one here. He's the same age, same stamp as the last ones. That's what his back looks like. And he's cut open here at the top. He doesn't have anything inside of him. And then there's this little guy. These are bigger than the little ones we just had, but not as big as the first one Jennifer got. And that's the back. And inside, he's black lined. He's got black lining inside of his envelope. The smaller one, okay, perfect, Helen. That left this one available. If anyone wants that one, it's just an envelope for $6. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, he's just got a little something stuck to him here, but other than that, he's good. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. I probably should scan these and put these in these journals. All right, I'm going to put him off to the side. Somewhere in this pile. There we go. Thank you guys for all of that. I appreciate it. Let's move on to something else. Do you guys want to look at the German scrap that's from France? I'm calling it German scrap because it was all pretty much made in Germany, but it came from France. You can tell they're in French boxes. They came from France. This is the treasure box that we saw before on the channel. That's what that one looks like. It just has tons and tons of all different kinds of manner of things. I really don't want this to get damaged, but it has some that are kept in little baggies. It has some full sheets of antique scrap back here. It really does need to go to a new home so somebody can preserve it. But there are some full sheets of antique scrap in here. And then there's bags where somebody's organized like all of a certain kind together in these little baggies. This whole bag is birds. And then there's all of that. And there's trade cards and other things down in here too. Okay, so that was the one I had shown before. This is the new box that was in the preview that we just got. And sorry, I was just reading your chat. This is the one that was in the preview. I have not done anything with this other than briefly kind of went like this and said, oh yeah, it's full of scrap. So I don't know what's in them. You guys know I like scrap, but I like to use scrap for craft. I don't like collect it or anything like that. But there is all different kinds. This is a trade card. But there is all different kinds of scrap in here. And I saw some were still sheets. This is a little flower. Some were still sheets like these ones up here on the top. I mean, that's a sheet of them. And it feels like more than one sheet. They were just thicker back then. But see how they're all embossed and die cut? They're beautiful. And then this is a sheet. So there's some antique sheets in here that have never been cut. Those alone are worth quite a bit of money. Here's another sheet. I think this one used to be attached right here. There's another sheet. And then we get into these little houses, or a house and some little birdies. So these ones I don't think were ever glued into a scrapbook. This was at one point. The sheets obviously have not. Here's another whole sheet. Here's another whole sheet. There's some bigger ones. There's another whole sheet. This is a whole sheet. So we're going to do these by the whole box. So I understand that lots of people would like to pick out certain ones or whatever, but I'm just going to do them the whole box. If they don't go, then I will probably end up keeping them, because obviously I can use these. This is a full sheet. Everything I'm showing you so far is full sheet. There might be larger individual ones like this, but it was probably sold as a full sheet. These have never been used. They've never been glued in anything. Here's another full sheet that has a lot of little flowers. For scanning, you guys can scan these. Here's another full sheet. The full sheets alone are worth quite a bit. So then there's a lot of bigger flowers, and I don't want to start damaging it, but a lot of bigger flowers, littler ones in here. There's more full sheets. These are full sheets of various different scenes. I like the rooster and the swallows. More. This one's missing one off of it. It may be here somewhere in the box, but it is missing one. Kitty cats. This one's dated 1889. Souvenir of something. 1889. Here's most of a sheet of horses. Here is a sheet of pansies. This was cut from a trade card. So we're just a tiny little bit into this box. You can see it's a treasure box. It has lots and lots of things inside of it. I made a video of this box, and I think it's on Instagram or YouTube, or maybe it's just only on Facebook. This is a partial sheet of roses. But I'm not going to show every little individual thing. I'm just going to try now to kind of flip through. There's some bigger people. I don't want to damage these. They are kind of fiddly because, you know, they're old, but here's another beautiful big one. There's a ton of flowers and pretty little things. Here's some cow people. More flowers and birds. There's a larger lady. She's kind of bent, but she's in there. See what I mean? Like, I don't want to damage them, but I do need to show you guys how many are in here. And there is a ton, like hundreds of them in here. Just hundreds and hundreds. Most of what I've seen hasn't been glued. A couple have, obviously. But just hundreds of them. Little trade card here or there. Here's a fan trade card. Trying not to squish things. And then we get down in here. Really nice box of treasure. Birds. Look at these cute little birds. This is a mostly full sheet of birds. So there still are full sheets throughout here. More cut trade card there. Look at this beautiful frame with birds. There's just tons in here. And I'm not going to dig anymore because I want to bend them. But there is more down here. So for this treasure box, that was the A box. Let me just show you B real quick. That was the A box. The B box, I kind of briefly showed you here. So little bags, and they all have little scrap inside of them. Some full sheets, some partial sheets. These are little collections that all went together, probably off of a sheet. There's those ones there. This one has a stack of flowers right here. Multiple layers. There's little trade card, prayer card. I don't know, greeting card maybe. I'm not sure. This one does have a little bit different things in it, but lots and lots. This is a beautiful lacy prayer card or christening card. A cat trade card from Chocolate. This is pretty damaged, but it's in there. These are celluloid plastic postcards. And then these full sheets are stuck to the paper still. This is the way they were originally sold, where they were sold on these little papers. There's some beautiful leaves. Obviously, you know, these aren't necessarily cheap because there's a ton in here. And for people who collect this stuff, they sell them by the piece. So these are a bunch of little ovals. Bunch of different things in there. That's the pack of birds. And then this is your box of scrap. And I'm just going to quickly show you, like, it's a lot of scrap. There are tons and tons of things in this one also. I got these at different times, so I don't think they came from the same person. Look at the butterfly. But just tons. This one does have some that were on scrapbook paper. Right here, these couple of big ones. And then all throughout there. Again, I don't want to damage, but there's some really beautiful ones in there. And just tons and tons. So that's the boxes. You guys got to tell me A or B. We're going to do them the whole box. I'm not going to separate them out right now. If they don't go, I'll probably just keep them and craft with them or scan them and do digitals or something. We're going to do them. I'm going to do A for 600 and I'm going to do B for 500. And that's what I'm going to do them. Good night, Helen. Thanks so much for joining. So I'm going to type those in. They're, you know, they probably just live with me, but antique Victorian scrap from France. Treasure boxes. A is 6. B is 5. Go look up what actual scrap from this time period costs you, or what a scrapbook would cost you if it was all glued in and then you'd have to soak it all out. That's kind of the pricing there. If you guys are not collectors of this or whatever, you don't want to use the original, you guys can just scan and then print and then fussy cut out and then sell the originals after you've scanned them. You guys could probably pull the full sheets out of both boxes and sell those individually to people. There are a lot of people that look for these things, and there are certain ones that are worth a lot of money. I don't know what those certain ones are because I'm not a collector of these, but they may be in here. They may not be in here because I don't know. But I'm just saying, go look at how much these things cost in a scrapbook, like a whole scrapbook full of things, which I do have a full scrapbook, which we're going to do next. But I'm just saying, if you get a whole scrapbook, you then have to soak them all out of it. And Victorian scrapbooks aren't cheap. All right, these are staying with me. Doesn't make me sad. Doesn't make me sad at all. We're just going to keep them just like this for a little bit. This is exactly the way that I got them. It says chromos from chocolate. Cute. Okay, let's look at the scrapbook. This scrapbook is a French scrapbook. It looks like this. It has a beautiful embossed bird and floral on the front of it. It's tealy blue. That's the spine. That's the back. Sorry about the camera. It is a big scrapbook. I will measure it for you. The scrapbook is 10.5 to 3/4. It depends, but close to 10.5. And then height-wise, it is 14 inches. So let's just call it 10.5 by 14. I'll slide it over here so I can flip the pages. Denise, they are exquisite. And plus, it's hard to find the old ones. Anyway, when you open it up, it does have where somebody removed some pages out of the front. I don't know if they were just removing unused pages or they cut out full used ones. I don't know. But you open it up and you have all of these little pansy flowers here, and then all of these little trade cards over here. These are advertising biscuits, French little trade cards. There are secrets for soaking these out, and you think, you know, they're paper. Why would people soak them off? Most of these are pasted in with like a flour water paste mixture for glue. And if you put the sheet in water for just a few seconds, maybe a minute tops, most of them will just float to the surface and come off the paper, or you can rub the paper, off of them and get them off if you want to take them off the pages to scan them or to whatever, sell them, etc. Good night, Susan. Thanks so much for joining. Yeah, I actually sell they're not repros. They're still being made in Germany today. And I actually sell those sheets as well. I don't have those available for you guys tonight, but I do sell them made in Germany, still from the same exact factory that's been making them for 100 years. I have those sheets and I sell those sheets here. I just don't have them available for you tonight. We're just doing antique ones tonight. So a repro is something that someone took and reproduced. The German factory I buy from is the original German factory that is still making them. So they're modern issues of them, but not reproductions. I don't know that people sell reproductions except for like Etsy digitals or something like that. But anyway, there's these ones with pansies. I'm going to hold it up close because these little girls are super cute. See the little biscuit advertisements? They're super cute. And then you've got these pages. Lots of flowers and some really big things. This one here is amazing. It's so golden. I love it. And this is an advertisement of something. I don't know what. A lady's shawl advertising. I don't know what it is. This is advertising too, but I don't know. And then there's all these. EF Company. There are 2 manufacturers still in business, Cindy. 2. So there's those. Let me slide her up just a little bit so you guys can see. So pretty. And lots of big things that are in good condition too. All these little flowers. Like, they're beautiful. Okay. And then this page. I cannot stand this page over here. It's so delicate. So this is all gold lace. It's gold paper lace. And it's even patinaed, like actually like a gold metal, you know, gold leaf over metal would patina. It actually has green patina. I don't know what this is depicting. However, it's an advertisement for something. And then you've got this sweet girl, but look at the size of her. Like, she's very large. Scanning and shrinking down would be awesome for her. More flowers, baskets of flowers. And then we've got this page, another gigantic advertisement. I don't know where these came from, but they're gorgeous. These are initials. A DQ for Dairy Queen. I don't know. More flowers. And then we've got these ones. Look at these ladies. Oh my goodness. So beautiful. This scene. And then there's these. They're just beautiful. Here's another big gold paper lace one. They are stunning. And I don't know, the camera isn't picking it up because it wants to glare off the gold, but it's really, really detailed. It's not really, let me try tipping it. I don't know. It's really, really detailed and beautiful, but tarnished because the gold leafing tarnish. That are shoe-shaped. Awesome. There's another big one. And these are so vibrantly colored still. And I love the cars. I've always loved the cars. Cars, wagons, like it has a headlight. So I think that's a headlight anyway. Okay, then we get into these. These are collector cards, and obviously a different person pasted these in. You go from where the girl pasted things to where the boy pasted things. The paste is kind of, you know, smeary, but I think this is the paste that will come off pretty easy from soaking. So anyway, there's trade cards or not, I don't know, trade cards, whatever these are. These are later than the Victorian scrap, but I don't know. They're in here. A bunch of animal cards over here and some kind of cards over here. They say album coupe, image number something. I don't know. These are obviously later though. Then you have this page. So I'm going to show this one. It's a chocolate advertisement. Then this one is also like a sweets advertisement, chocolate advertisement. And then we've got one of these cards down here. And I think these cards are newer than these. Another big advertisement. It's beautiful. It has a little tear here and a little tear there. Is it even pasted? Not very well. Like I could stick my whole arm under there. Another big one. That's beautiful. I don't know where these came from. They all have a name on them. They're quite beautiful though. Maybe you could just buy giant ones. Then somebody decided to draw a castle. It's just on the back. It's not really harming anything, but there's a castle. Then you go back to beautiful little girl and the roses. So if you took all of these out, you would have quite a bit of scrap to play with or scan. I love the little flowers with the girls inside of them. They're like little pansies with children. And then there's some roses down there. And then somebody drew a little flower right here. They were like, oh, look, I like the flowers. I can draw a flower too. And then I think the rest of it is blank. There's two other little things. This is Donald Duck that somebody drew. Obviously, at some point after the Victorian times, somebody got a hold of this scrapbook. It looks like a boy, and he was gluing some stuff in like his mama's or his grandma's. These actually have knights up here. He was drawing some stuff in his mama's or his grandma's scrapbook. And he pasted in all those later card things like this. That's all I can assume. That's what my story is as far as these go. I would assume that some little boy got a hold of his mama's or grandma's, probably grandma's scrapbook and put some stuff in it. And there's even some dirt. But that's the scrapbook. What'd you guys think? Those large ones are to die for. They were advertisements. They were good size. Cool. They're much bigger than the T cards. Oh, the newer ones, they are bigger than T cards too, but they're different. They're not T cards or cigarette cards. You bought a shoe journal. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right, so I'm going to price this one. We didn't count how many pages, but you guys saw them all with me, so I'm just going to price it, and if it goes, it goes. So I'm going to say Antique French Scrapbook, and we will do it for 400, and to the first person, obviously, if it goes. I only got one. It's the only scrapbook of the night. And then from there, we can do some document boxes. I have the wooden document boxes from France and from the preview. And let me look and see what else we have not done yet. A whole big bunch of documents. Papers, ledgers, books. We got lots. Looks like I might get to keep him. Looks like it. I'll count how many pages. There's 1 page, 2 pages, 3 pages, 4 pages, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We're not going to count those. 18. I'll just count those as 18 and a half, 19, 19 and a half, 20, 21-ish, 22, 23. I think it's just 23 pages. I mean, you guys saw that I didn't count the newer thingies that are in there, but 23 pages. So 23 pages is less than $20 per page. It is beautiful. It is beautiful. You guys want to see the Halloween digitals? Okay, well, bear in mind that they're not organized, but I will do my best to show you. If you saw me show them during the craft with me, they're pretty much in the same state they were then. All right, I'm going to keep this one as still available. Let me put that one right there. Before we go into digital land, let me do these document boxes, and then we'll go into digital land for just a few minutes. I'm not going to spend a whole bunch of time on it. All right, for document boxes, they were the oak boxes in the preview with the labels and wax seals on them. They look like this. It's going to be kind of hard to show in camera, but that's one without a wax seal, and I'm showing you the end of it on purpose. Then there's ones that look like this. I have 5 of these. So they're oak boxes that open, and I'll show you the whole thing, but I wanted to show you the label first. There is a wax seal on a couple of the boxes because there is 6 of them total. All of them have a label on it. It kind of talks about what's inside of the box. And then when I got them, obviously they were full of papers I bought, but they weren't full of the papers that came from them necessarily. Sorry, chapstick. Okay. The document boxes. I'm showing you the worst one and an average one. The worst one had a little damage on the back corner back here. Right there. See the little damage? And this one right here has a split. This is the worst box that there is. They do have latches that kind of slide like this. There's 2 of them, one on either side. And then when you undo those, if I can undo it, there we go. They open up. And they're just full of whatever lint and string that is in there. But they're just oak wooden boxes that used to store documents. So you guys can put whatever you guys want to put in them. And they close like that. I'm trying to show you, but they don't really fit on my desk. That's kind of what they look like. So if you guys want craft room storage, I don't know, I could see you guys organizing all kinds of things inside of these, but that's what they look like. And this is the worst one. It says it starts with like documents from 1904, 1922, 1927, 1930. I believe they're like a lawyers and it's legal dossiers, documents, handwritten books. I don't know. You guys are reading it right with me. So let's do these document boxes. I will measure them so that you guys know what size they are because they're pretty good size. They're going to give you a lot of storage and you can stack things on top of them too. So they're like 15 and a quarter tall by 10 inches, roughly. 10 by 15, we'll call them. And then if you want to store them the way that they were stored, they were sitting on a bookshelf and they had labels like this I don't know. It just says different letters, really. In archives of this. I have no idea. Apparently, there were 22 of them at one point. I have 6. So let's do them. We're going to do antique French document box. I'm going to do them for 60. And if they do not all sell, I have a different option. So I have a couple of different things I was thinking of doing with these. If that doesn't look like they're going to go, but maybe I will keep them and I will put stuff in them and then bring them back as kind of like a box of documents that's full of documents. Maybe not full because that would take a huge amount of documents, but at least I will put some fun contents in them and then bring them back as kind of like surprise boxes. I see Rebecca wants one. Jennifer wants one. But are you guys wanting them empty like they are? Because that's the way that they're currently being sold. If we don't sell them all, then I will fill them with stuff, but they will not be $60. They will be whatever cost of stuff is plus a $60 box. So let me know if you guys want them as they are, as they're put in. And do you just want one or do you want several? Yes, empty. Perfect. Thank you. I'll assume Rebecca also wants empty. Okay, we're doing it. I have some big ones. Do you guys remember the stamps that I got? The when we had the big oak suitcase, and it was like a, I don't know if it was a suitcase, but it was a big oak wooden box like this, and it had a handle on the side of it, and inside of it was all the little boxes of stamps. I'm kind of slowly gathering a collection from France of the wooden boxes and kind of putting them like the suitcases in my preview were the largest ones on the bottom and then medium, small going up. And so I have the other 2 oak ones that I got. And so I'll probably put one of these with those just to continue to stack up. And then from there, I'm going to put both of your guys' names on this good one because I'm not going to do the one that's damaged unless I had to. But I think I will keep one and then I will fill the other 3 that are left and we'll bring them back as like, you know, kind of document treasure boxes or something. I don't know. I can't keep them all. I don't have space for them all. And yeah, they would be cool to store stuff, but I don't store my stuff where I can't see it. So, or filled with cash. Did I sell the box the pens came in? I have that box here. If you want to talk to me in private messages about those boxes, you can. I wasn't planning on selling those. But if you are interested, you can private message me about them. Denise, there are 4 more. There are 4 more left. Do you see this rash on my hands? Oh my gosh, I have been fighting it. Do you guys know what it is? Because I finally figured out what it is. I'm just going to show you and tell you, even though it's disgusting. You guys have probably seen it on my hands. Anyway, the doctor and I have been fighting this rash on my hands for a long time, and it's on both. It's on both hands. But guess what? I finally figured out what it is. He kept telling me, oh, try the steroid cream. Then he told me it was stress because my son was sick and whatever. He's like, oh, no, it's stress. I have been seeing him for it for like at least 4 or 5 months. Well, I think it's pretty clear to anyone what that is. And I'm like, so I went there today and I'm like, look, guy, I'm not a doctor, but those are rings, aren't they? So I know it's embarrassing. I'm just going to tell you what it is. That's what it is. Every time you touch old paper, you get old paper rash. It's actually not that. It's responding to antifungal cream very well since I got it this afternoon. So anyway, don't play with moldy things is the answer to this story. Don't play with moldy things. Yes, that is exactly what it is. And it's not actually worms. It comes from mold. It's mold spores. It's fungus. It gets on your skin, and you'd have to take antifungal cream to put on it. I'm just telling you the grossness of it. My job is dirty sometimes, guys. It is. I don't play in the dirt outside. I'm not a gardener. The only dirty things I touch is when I'm rooting around in like flea markets and disgusting places for dirty stuff. When I get it and I bring it here, I clean it all up. I don't deal with moldy things here. However, I have been dealing with this rash and it's been on my hands. And so we're just going to talk about it now and get it over with. Hopefully it goes away with this cream. It's definitely responding to it very, very well, but that's what I got. So if you get it every time you touch old paper, Scott, you might want to get some antifungal cream. If you have like athlete's foot, it's very similar to athlete's foot. Just put athlete's foot cream on it and it will also work. That's what the doctor told me, but we just got the cream from the pharmacy. I've never had it before. I didn't know what it was. And he kept telling me like different things. I tried 3 different things. I tried steroid cream, which he prescribed for me the first time because he said steroid creams take away everything. Then he said, I'm going to give you a steroid cream with like mixed with something else. And that takes away all rashes, he says. And I'm like, that's kind of the same thing that you told me the last time. And then after that, he told me, well, if it didn't go away with those things, then it's got to be stress. You're just stressed. When we see rashes in between the fingers, it's caused by stress. I'm like, I know I'm stressed, but I really doubt that I am stressed to that point where my skin is just going to be whatever. And then so today I went and I'm like, no, guy, like, look. So he gave me the antifungal cream and it's working really, really well. It doesn't itch anymore and it's already gotten better. Alice, yes. Green dyes, especially like old green book covers and things like that. They can be, they can have arsenic in them. Now, the things that I get, I know don't have arsenic from the time period that they're from. But there are Victorian things that are dyed green that have arsenic in them. So anyway. It's not worms. There's no worms. I don't know why they call it ringworm because it literally is not worms. It is a fungal infection. Worms are not fungal. I don't know why it's called that, but it is. So anyway, Denise Gardner will take a box and then we'll move on to some Halloween digitals. But if you get it every time you touch paper, old paper, man, that would be a really hazardous job for me because I only touch old paper all day long. Mold spores equals love. So yeah, I don't know. I don't play with mold like here at all. If I get something that has a bunch of mold on it, I literally throw it in the trash. And it kills me to do it because I know you could treat it and probably some of you would like just mail it to me. But if it actually has active mold on it, I'm not going to chance it. I'm just going to throw it in the trash. I usually put it in a plastic bag and then put it in the trash can. But occasionally, like if you get things shipped from overseas and they go a slow method, sometimes I've had them where like packages are in containers and they're waiting to be loaded onto a plane and it will rain or it is raining then. And for whatever reason, you know, FedEx or whatever, they'll leave them out in the rain and they get soaked. And then by the time the books get to me, they have mold on them and the cardboard boxes they come in are super, super soaked with water still. I've had them where things are shipped in containers on boats and from the waves and whatnot and weather, the containers also get wet and stuff inside the containers get wet. So sometimes if things get wet and travel, they do show up here with mold. Anytime you have anything antique and it's closed up in a cardboard box and it's in the dark and it's wet and it's moist, there is mold. So it could have been one of those things that's only happened a couple of times and it didn't happen around this. So I don't know. But I also dig in like basements and, you know, dirty boxes in flea markets to pull things out of them. And if I see something good and it's covered in anything other than probably like dead bugs or poo or live bugs or something, I'm probably going to pull that good thing out of there and look at it. Anyway, enough about all of that. Thanks for listening to all that garbage. Yeah, that's what happened. But at least now we know what it is and it can go away. Rubber gloves would be great. Yeah, rubber gloves would be great. Okay, I can't work in rubber gloves. I don't know about you guys, but I cannot work in them. I cannot turn book pages. When you're taking apart antique books, you're not going to wear rubber gloves. You're just not. So I just touch the stuff. And now that I know what this is, I know how to get rid of it and it's fine. It's not dangerous. It's just annoying. Oh gosh, Tracy. Goodness. Dumpster diving at my place. I have thrown away some fabulous books because they were just too wet and moldy, and I just no. I'm not gonna put them somewhere to dry and like have the mold spores just go everywhere. I'm not gonna do it. Well, thank you for loving me. I appreciate that, guys. The mold that I don't ever get books that have active mold in them unless I had those few and I threw those in the trash. Anything that I get and bring into my house has either A, been cleaned, B, been looked at for mold, etc. I don't bring dirty, disgusting things in here because I won't have it in my house. My house is very clean. You guys know I have OCD. Pretty much a clean freak about everything. Every single day I work on this desk, it gets bleach wiped down. I'm just OCD about that. Like whenever bleach wipes were hard to find, I was that person who had like 100 of the containers of them because I always buy them at Costco every single time because I bleach wipe everything. I bleach wipe the handles in my home at least once a week. I just do. I know I have OCD. I just embrace it and I go with it. All right. White cotton gloves for dealing with old books is great, but again, you cannot turn the pages very well. They're just so frustrating to work with gloves on your hands. I'm not going to do it. We'll just get this again if we have to get this. It is what it is. Moving on to Halloween digitals. All right, here's what we got going for Halloween digitals. So you're going to have to pardon this disorganized mess. We still have ledgers, books, and documents, plus some other antique ephemera to get through tonight. But let's do these digitals quick so that we can say we did it. And then I have the onion skin books and packs of onion skin paper that have French scripty calligraphy handwriting on them. I have, oh, see, don't. Yeah, that's funny. It does, but yeah, we just prefer to bleach wipe everything. I know I'm ridiculous. It's okay. So I did cut into some of these because, you know, I was using them. But these are some, just, I'm going to show you full sheets. I'm not going to be like, oh, you're going to get these. But this is just to give you an idea of what the first kit is. The first kit is fall, autumn, Halloween fussy cuts. Most of them are roses and florals, and then there are a few little pumpkin-y things or jack-o'-lantern things. Not a whole lot of jack-o'-lanterns or pumpkins. But let me pull out the rest of those pages that I didn't cut into yet, because I was using these on Friday and Saturday. I know I should have been more organized, but I actually did not do any work on these, even though I said I was going to, because I was busy doing live sales and tired. But there's a whole section of these. So I'm going to do the same kind of thing that we always do with these kits. I haven't had time to put these in Etsy or make digital files that I can transfer to you guys or anything. But we're going to do 10 pages. There's a mixture of leaves. And I printed these very, very small because I wanted to use them for what I was making. But there's pages of leaves. You're just going to get 10 random pages of what I'm showing you here. Okay? There's some smaller flowers, some different fussy cuts. So basically these are like the German scrap, but these are ones I made myself. And then there's some pumpkin-y things. So you're going to get 10 pages like this in different, I don't know if I'm going to do different sizes or if I'm just going to do 10 pages. Like, I don't know. We'll see. But just 10 random pages. Some of them are bigger images to go like on journal cards. This actually is upside down. It goes like that. There's those ones. So 10 pages of fall, autumn, floral, pumpkin. Mostly it's just florals. There's some leaves again. So I will do 10 pages. They're the same thing that I've always done, except for it's a different method of making things, different process. But 10 pages for $8. That's the same price I do all of my digitals for. And the same thing goes with these for the time being. If you buy them, you can scan them and make your own digitals right from my digital. That's fine. You can sell your digitals that you make. That policy will be changing in the future, but for now, it is where you guys can do it. Not that many of you do that, but I'm just saying these are the ones I'm cutting. So 10 pages, leaves, fall, pumpkin, whatever. I'm going to put that in and I'm going to make a list. These ones are printed on 28-pound premium paper. It is my preferred junk journaling paper, and I print them on a inkjet printer, so you cannot coffee dye them unless they smear a little bit, or unless you're okay with them smearing a little bit. But full pages, full page prints, like these are just little fussy cuts. Full page prints are borderless, which you guys will see in just a minute. Let me put in the fall floral fussy cuts. I'm just going to call them that. I don't know. And they're $8 for 10 pages. You guys got to cut them out yourself, though. If you have a scan and cut will probably cut it for you. But anyway, I think they're going to be fun to play with. And I did not have anything in my arsenal that was these colors. Right? I didn't have the right thing, so I had to go and make the right thing. The paper is really nice paper. You guys, when you first got my digitals, a bunch of you messaged me, hey, what paper is this? It's amazing paper. You guys will like it. It feels great. It's durable. It's not too thick when you're gluing it down and layering it on things. It's perfect. Okay, so we're going to write Jennifer Miller down for this one. Let me make a sticky note. So see, I'm glad that I didn't print a whole bunch ahead of time. And when you get them, obviously the best thing to do is when you got them, scan them so that you have them to reprint a whole bunch of times, and then you can fussy cut these ones. Thank you, Jennifer. And let me sticky note that right there. I'm sorry they're not more organized and put into correct little files for you guys. They really were not supposed to be sold today, but I used them on Friday and then everybody wanted them. The next one is, let's do these ones. The next one is these little children. There's various, and see again, I've cut into it. There's various little, I made these didn't exist until I made them. They're little girls and there's little boys. They're dressed up in different kind of costumes. Some of them are cat people. Some of them are owl people or owl costumes or cat costumes or whatever, or puppy dog costumes or whatever. They're obviously for Halloween. I was fussy cutting these and putting these on tags, but there's different ones and not all, like these haven't been edited. These are just random. These little owls are not part of it. Sorry. They're just little peoples, okay? So I didn't have a chance to go in and edit, but I will give you 10 pages of little children fussy cuts. There's some little boys there at the top. And so these ones I just cut out, even though they're holding hands, I just cut them out. So 10 pages, same price, $8. There's some little boys and little girls that I've already used. I just needed them for the journal that I'm working on, and they don't exist anywhere. Even on Etsy, I could not find the correct look, what I was looking for. So I just remade them. There's a bunch more in this pile, but they're cute. I did not draw these. No, I'm not that kind of artist. Not at all. So I'm going to type this one in. It is, I'm just going to call it Halloween Children. And there's 10 pages for $8. I'm glad that some of you guys are going to craft along with me and use these. You guys can tell me, the ones that purchase these, if you want me to. I think we could just ship them with everything else, because I'm really planning on shipping early next week. But if you need it right away or something, let me know. Probably not on these ones, Joanne. Probably just 10 regular sheets. I don't want to get into like doing 20 different ones. So these ones I think are a little more popular than the last one. There's my go. Debs would like one. So these are the children. See, again, I wouldn't have known how many to cut or to make, to print. Goodness, get out the right word. Debs and Alice. And thank you, Sandy. Maria C. And T. Allen. Wait till you guys see the regular ones that are not Halloween. Jennifer. And Denise. And Rhea. And Paper and Bling. Is my camera wigging out? It is. I'm so sorry. I can barely hear it over there. It doesn't like focusing. Sorry. We'll see if that's better. Kim, thank you. Thank you guys so much. I'm glad that you like them. They were super fun to play with, and I can't wait to play with them again this weekend. Cheryl. And Debbie C. And Joanne for 3. Joanne's like, I just need to have these for forever. And Sandy. My printer is going to be busy. And Jennifer W. And that being said, there are still kits available. Somebody messaged me and asked me if there were still kits, and I did sell the kits last night. Me a second to gift to Kendall. Rhea, you are so sweet. So sweet. I'm sure Kendall will appreciate that. Gift from Rhea. Super kind of you. Oh, I did design them and made them, but no, I don't draw them. I'm not that kind of an artist, but they only existed before this in my imagination, and now they're on paper. But they're not like scans from old book pages or something like that. They're not like that. I use different AI programs mixed with other things I have in my arsenal, and that's how I created them. I'm not going to share all of the information because there is a little bit of magic in there, but that's the gist of it. I don't draw them. I wish I could draw. That would be so much easier. When you imagine something, it would just, come out perfectly. That would be great. So then the next one is, here's some more little girls. And I'll do different sizes, just like you guys saw here. The next one is owls. So the owls, there is a mixture of journal pages. I'm trying to get them all together. And little ephemera ones. So, and please keep in mind, these have not, I have not done editing or anything like that yet. So for ephemera, I'm just going to do one kit of ephemera and one kit of journal pages. I think that's easier. For owl ephemera, they're not Halloween, they're just owls. So you could use these in any kind of a journal. I'm going to use them in a Halloween journal, but doesn't mean you have to. So this is the ephemera for owls. Then there are journal pages for owls. There are some larger owls. I might print them smaller or whatever, but I was going to use these on a page, and these would be decorative elements for ephemera. There are some multicolored owls. I'm just going to do 10 random pages of this. Everyone will get this one, and then the rest will probably be assorted or random. These guys are sitting on a branch, but here's what I'm going to do with them. You could use them as journal cards or whatever. But these guys, I'm just going to fussy cut right with their little branch. So I'm just going to fussy cut an owl and then another owl and then another owl and go like that. So then there's several pages of those. Again, I'm just going to print 10 random. Everyone will get these ones. So everyone gets these two and whatever else over here. There's that page, which I'll probably put with something else. This is the journal pages. These are funky ones. I think these would be great in like mixed media or whatever. I don't know if I'll print them for you guys, but they're there. And then this page also fussy cutting. Okay. There is probably more. Here's the rest of the owl fussy cuts. These ones I did for Halloween. And then these are owl little children. Owl children. I don't know. I did a couple pages for Halloween. What else is in here? That might be it other than journal pages. Oh, just kidding. Here's those ones. She has a little owl hat on. And those ones. So some plain owls for every day and maybe some Halloween. I don't know. But they're super cute. Do you guys see the little owls? They're super cute. Okay, so that's owl ephemera. Owl ephemera. I don't know. Fussy cuts would probably have been better, but they're the same thing. 8 pages for 10. Oh, well, you guys got it. 10 pages, but I'll make sure that everyone gets some plain owls too, though. Not all Halloween, mostly plain. I don't know. I want these for pages, but I also think they'd make great journaling cards if I printed them smaller. Okay, owls are popular too. Cool. For owls, we have ephemera. Here's the go. I've got Jennifer, Kim, T. Allen, Claudia, Denise, so it went Jennifer, Kim, T. Allen, Claudia, Denise. Now we're at Deb's. Veronica Wilson. Hello, Veronica. That's owl, folks. That's hilarious. Perfect, guys. Thank you. All right. So I need to print those ones first. Perfect. And then after owls, we have owl journal pages. There's a lot of journal pages. We'll just do 10. Some that are just owls. Oops, sorry, Debs. Just left you hanging out up there. Some that are just like regular owls for fall or whatever. Again, you could fussy cut those. There's these ones. Sorry, off camera. There's these ones. I think these would be great fussy cut, or just leave them as they are as a page. Again, off camera. Then we get into the Halloween owls. There might be other regular owls in here somewhere. I think the rest might be Halloween. I don't know. So then there's some Halloween owl pages. The moon in the background, a bat. I love these ones. I think they're hilarious. Look at their little eyes. Like, they look like those Thai dolls with their giant eyes. I don't know. And then there's these ones. She's wearing a dress. I think that's cute. And then these ones. Again, you could fussy cut for page elements. It doesn't have to stay a full page. And then these ones were like jack-o'-lantern owls. I think they're cute. And these lady owls. So I'll just do 10 pages, random. I think everyone will get this page because it's one of my favorites. They kind of look like Harry Potter owls. And everyone will probably get this one also. And then the ones that are regular. Here's a different little cartoony owl one. So I will do 10 pages random, split probably half and half. I don't know. But here's owl journal pages. See why these take forever? Because I have to show and talk about them. I wish I could just like go fast with it. Because I feel like I'm just like, while I like them, I get really nervous that you guys aren't going to like the ideas that are in my head. It's like kind of putting your art out there in the world to be judged. And I know you guys aren't like that and you're not judging it. I'm not saying like it like that, but it kind of feels a little bit like that when you create something, even though this is not like a journal I created. But when you create something and you're like, I don't know if other people will like what I like. Kind of a nervousness feeling anyway. I don't know. I just, if I have it in my head, I have to make it. That's the way it works. Okay, for owl pages, I have Wendy Anderson. And I have Melanie. And Jennifer Miller. You like the Harry Potter owls, Rhea? I do too. I think they're cute. Okay. So after owl pages, we have, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. Like I said, I needed to make them and I'm glad that I did because now I can use them. And now that you guys can get them too, I don't have to be like stressed about using something that I won't let you guys have to use or something like that. I don't know. I feel like if I'm using it, I need to make it available for everyone else to use. So I have some random Halloween pages. So on this one, you guys can see my printer head got a clogged nozzle. That happens often. I don't sell you guys the pages when they print this way. I always just put them in a pile. You guys have asked me to sell you my misprints, so this would be one that would be in the misprint pile. But the page is what we're looking at. Don't look at that print. Sometimes if you walk away from your printer, it just does it, and then you have to throw away like 100 pages. So basically, you have to babysit your printer when you do these. But they're full page, borderless on 28-pound paper prints. There's this flying witch. And I will just do 10 random pages out of here. There's this witch. There's this creepy, see how like mixed media-y background it is with these creepy little owls. There's some more creepy little owls. Again, the printer head was clogged. I see it here on the dark, but it will not be that way on yours. So I did a whole bunch of bats. You guys will just get 10 random pages. I really like this one. It's super creepy to me. Their eyes are like glowing. Disgustingly. Anyway, I think everybody's getting a mixture of pages of these. They're just great Halloween pages. You can mix these in any journal. This is as creepy as I'm going in mine. I am not going any more creepy than this. But there's that one. So there's a variety. I do like this one with the house, though. And then they get cuter because that was too creepy for me. When I do my other digitals, they will be organized and it will be the exact pages that you're getting. For right now, if you bear with me, we can just do it this way just because this was kind of like a special thing where I wasn't planning on doing these. But I couldn't find what I wanted on Etsy, so I just had to do it. So I have a thing coming up about digitals. It's a huge launch. So there's the show that's going to be digitals where I sell all the other digitals, but I have a different thing coming up that's a huge launch regarding digitals. And I'll tell you guys more about that when we do the digitals next time, when we do like the 100 and something kits next time. Let me do these. I'm just going to call them Halloween journal pages. Maybe creepy journal pages. I don't know. I'm going to call them creepy just because that's what these ones are in my mind. And they're 8. So some changes coming to digitals, but I think you guys are going to be very happy with the changes because it's good for you guys and also good for me. It will work out. I'm glad that you guys like the things that I like too. It makes me feel good. The creepy pages. I don't know. You guys should see all of the crazy things that came into my mind that I made kits out. You guys should see. I mean, you will see, but goodness, sometimes. Alice is first this time. Thank you, Alice. And Rhea says 1 for her and 1 for Kendall. And she likes the witches. Witches. Gift from Rhea. Rhea. Perfect. Thank you, Rhea. That is super kind of you. Thank you. Thank you. So there's Rhea's comment. And then Deb's. And please add me to the last L's. Yes, Deb's. We can do that. Deb's and Al pages. Deb's. Thank you. Thank you. And then Cheryl and Debbie. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. T. Helen, you like it all? Yes, they will not all be witches. I don't have 10 of witches. And Jameen down there at the bottom. I see you, Jameen. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. And there's Jameen down there. Awesome. All right, moving on. We did those. I needed these for page backgrounds, like just to do, because you know, you in my bingo card journal, I could crop it any which way that I wanted to crop it. And then just use it as kind of like a background. And then I might embellish and put things over top of it. But at least it gives me a foundation layer that's kind of like already paint splattered and mixed media looking. So there's those. And then this might be the last one. No, it is not the last one. So I don't think, so my printer stopped printing at some point because, or I stopped it because it had those lines in it. So let me show you the cats. The cats are hilarious. I love the cats. And I really don't want to do a whole journal cats, but I just might do a whole journal cats. They're so darn cute. Okay. So we're going to do kitty cat journal pages, and it's kitty cat Halloween. I don't know why. It happened, and it's so cute. So here's cats carving pumpkins. You're just going to get 10 random pages, but here's these cats. And again, they're not edited, but there's those ones. These are some of my favorite. Look at them trick-or-treating with their bags of candy. I think for a Halloween journal that you don't want creepy, again, so darn cute. If you just want fun Halloween and you want no creep factor, I love cats. I used to have a cat, but sadly, we lost her. What is it? Almost 2 years ago. She was 16 years old, and she honestly was my best friend. But she ate with me. She slept with me. You couldn't go to the bathroom by yourself. So anyway, we were close. And I have been tempted to get another cat, but I don't really have time to spend with a kitten, you know, and you really need to develop that bond with them. So anyway, we'll just do 10 random pages. I will give you guys my favorites. These ones are so cute, though. They're just hilarious to me. I don't know why. I just find them freaking hilarious. I'm cracking myself up. I don't know. I just think they're funny. Look at these. It's like their hair is super long. Anyway, I gotta stop my eyes rod right now. So I did a whole bunch. We'll just do 10 of my favorites. Look at this little guy down here. He's like, ooh, candy. So I could see those being in a children's book, illustrations in a children's book. They're super cute. I just didn't draw them. And then those ones. We'll just do 10 of my favorites. I really like these ones. All of these ones I really like. I don't really love this one, so we probably won't do it, but I do love these ones. All right. I think they're hilarious. I mean, I don't know. Like, I did some that I'm going to fussy cut out and just use the little cats just like this on some journaling cards. I just don't know if I can fit them in these journals, but I'm definitely doing it. So here is cat Halloween journal pages. I'm not very creative with my descriptions at the moment, but there they go. I had fun making them. They really do cheer me up. I think they're useful. They might be kind of strange in my mind, but I think they're useful. And this kind of art, I love. I love this like vintagey illustration art. I wish we had books that I could just use these pages out of. Sadly, that does not exist. But now it does, because I did it. All right, we're going to do these. There's my go. Alice. Alice likes my cats. That's cute. Cats pages. Alice. And then Joanne would like to. I think she's probably getting duplicates so that she can craft with D. I bet you. Joanne gets to craft with her friend, which is super nice. Denise. I get to craft virtually with all of you. There's Jennifer for 2. And then Debs. And Alice we got. She was just making sure. And Denise we got. Just making sure. Hello, PB. Deb? I'm not really sure. Hello, hello. Just paper and bling for the creepy set. Let me look. Creepy. No, I didn't. Just paper and bling. Thank you for saying that and calling that out. I appreciate it. Okay, thank you, thank you. Jameen for cats. Jameen. T. Allen. Maybe, Melanie, maybe. Oh, Judy Hodnett. Okay. Okay, Judy. I was like, oh, I don't know if this is the channel for you, but okay. Makes more sense now, Judy. Makes more sense. Sorry that happened. Hopefully you guys can go get that worked out. Okay. So these are, I'm selling printed pages right now, but you can take my printed pages and you can scan them and make digitals for yourself to reprint over and over again, but you also can sell my things that I create. For right now, there isn't pretty much unlimited license for that. That will change in the future, but there's something coming that is kind of like a give and take. So if I take some of that power back away, it's not really taking it away. Here's what's going to happen. I'm just going to ask that when you guys want to scan the things that I create and you want to sell them, that you put that request in writing and email it to me. And then 99.9% of the time it's going to be approved. But there has been one person who took the things that I made and then resold them saying she made them. And so she actually sold them to somebody who is now reproducing them in China and mass producing them. And she's saying she made them and she owns them. And she owns the printed copies that I made. So it's just a whole thing. So all I'm going to ask in the future, I'm not even asking it right now, but all I'm going to ask in the future is if you want to scan them and turn them into a digital or mass produce them in some sort of way, like in China, like on bags or t-shirts or whatever, that you just put that request in writing to me. And 99.9% of the time, it's not a problem. But if it's like where you're actually claiming it as your artwork, then I'm probably not going to be cool with that. Not that it's like I'm an artist or whatever. I just didn't really appreciate that kind of, I don't know, person. I don't know. Anyway, so yes, they're printed and mailed for right now, and you can scan them for whatever you want to do. Right now, there is no, you don't have to email me or anything. I see you, Della. Thank you. I just don't want there to become a problem, especially with the newer ones that I'm releasing. Oh no, Della, they're not coming until much, much later. This weekend at the very earliest. That invoice is going to take time because I have to process everyone's all at the same time and sort everyone's stuff. So invoicing, for anyone who's new, didn't hear, whatever, invoicing for purchases from yesterday and today will not happen before this weekend. I mean, somebody might get an invoice on Friday, but this weekend, and maybe even Monday or Tuesday. It just depends on how long it takes me. When I invoice you is exactly the same time I pack and ship your things. So you'll get an invoice to your email, and you'll also get a tracking number to your email. Just know that your package is held here until you pay your invoice. Once you pay your invoice, that package is released to the carrier, and then the carrier picks it up and takes it to you. It's just kind of a thing where people are stealing everyone's artwork and then making stuff in China, and that person just decided that they really liked what I made, which is cool and I appreciate it. But don't claim it as yours, and then don't take it to China and have them mass produce things with your name on it saying you created it when you didn't. That's really my whole thing with that. It's fine. Like, I don't even need super big credit or whatever. I just would have liked you to not say it was yours. Yes, they are made with AI program. Yes, there's a whole thing that I do. It's not just like AI. I mix AI with physical things that I have here, and that's how the images are made. It does take skill and time. It's not just an instant thing. Yeah, you'll have time. Don't worry. You'll have time. BB top. Rhea, I know it is funny. Okay, there is one more digital, at least. I mean, there might have been more that I created, but I couldn't get them printed because I don't know, 3 hours of sleep. I don't know. There's one more digital that I showed you guys. I don't have it all printed, but they're these Halloween pages that are lined. So it's like vintage papers that were scanned in and then made to have these Halloween images on them. So folding it for a journal, you're going to have this on one side and then you're going to have that on another side. So they're grungy aged lined paper with Halloween images. I do edit some of them in Photoshop depending on what needs to be done. So AI, Photoshop, regular things. So I don't have all of these printed, but I do have 4 of them. There's 10 pages. There's different lined paper on them. So just know that going into it. There's nothing like too creepy or anything like that on these because I just did them for writing space in the journal as well as, you know, the one page is going to be pretty much decorative. And then the other page will be mostly writing with a little decoration. So anyway, there's 10. I only have 4 to show you. If you guys want them, cool. If you don't, I don't have 10 to show you right now. They're made. I just was printing and then I noticed the printer head was clogged. And so I turned the paper off or took the paper out so it wouldn't waste more paper. And then I didn't print the rest because I haven't had time since then. But here we go. There's those lined Halloween. This should say pages, but it doesn't. I don't know if I have anything else in this pile, but there was more that didn't print. At least I thought there was. I don't know. Maybe that's it. Maybe lined Halloween. Here's some more of the little creepy boys that I created. Look at the creepy little boys. They're so creepy. I didn't do those ones for you guys because I don't like them. No, I don't like them. Those ones are creepy. They creep me out. Yeah. Nope. Not going to do it. Creepy little boys. I don't really do clowns. Oops, sorry, Cheryl. It kind of jumped. There we go. Yeah, I don't really do clown things. Let's do lined Halloween right here. And first one in, it's Cheryl and then Jennifer. Thank you guys so much for the support on the digitals. I do have everyday digitals in every kind of possible journal theme that you can think of, and then some that you probably didn't think of coming. I know there was at least 170. By the time we have journal time, it's going to be a lot of them. Journal kit time, it's going to be a lot. We'll probably do like a 2 or 3 day event or something like that to get through them all. And then those ones will print and ship. And it'll just be digitals that I'm selling at that time so that we can just get those done and printed and shipped to you so that there's not like a long wait. Okay, guys. Well, we got like 8 minutes. I'm just gonna, did I get Judy? Oh my gosh, me. Oh my gosh, I didn't see the me. We've got you, Judy. Thank you. Sorry. And anybody who missed a kit can rewatch, like anybody who came in late to anything can rewatch yesterday's sale and today's sale and message me with pictures or some sort of information, screenshots or timestamps or something, so I know what item specifically you're asking about, because a lot of things, there's like, if you ask me for a box of pen nibs, I don't know which one. If you ask me for, I don't know, anything, I won't know what one until you show it to me pretty much. So if you want to rewatch, you can do that for yesterday and today. There's 5 hours of live sale yesterday and there's 4 hours of live sale today. Kind of, you guys are hilarious. You're cracking me up. Judy, I think you should leave it. I really think you should just leave that name, because I think there's some safety feature built in there, but I think it's awesome. I think you should leave it. It's great. Good night, Della. Thanks so much for joining. I know it has been a long day. Thanks so much for joining. And I know it's late, different parts of the country. I'm in Arizona, but Eastern, it's pretty late. So thanks so much for watching and joining. I'm going to flip this camera back around. Wait a minute. Before I do that, redeemable junk journals, you can watch both yesterday and today. There's 9 full hours of live sales, and I do this every Tuesday. So every Tuesday, I have antiques from France, and I do 5-hour sale every Tuesday right here on this channel. There's always a new stream link that's put up in YouTube. If you guys aren't subscribed to my YouTube channel, if you could pop over and subscribe to my YouTube channel and click on the notifications. You guys hear that probably in every video that you ever watch, but when you click the notifications for my channel, it tells you when I've posted a new sale. So you guys will not miss future sales. I have one every Tuesday, but sometimes like this week we did Tuesday and Wednesday. So it might be more random. I might move to selling 2 or 3 times a week. It just depends on how things are going here or whatever. So that's a good thing to do. Subscribe to the channel and then click and make sure you're notified. I am surprised at how many of you guys who join my sales every Tuesday are not subscribed to my channel. When you subscribe to my channel, it is a way of supporting me, A. B, when you're subscribed to my channel, that's the way that YouTube says, hey, she just posted a new sale that starts in 3 hours. And it notifies you so that you don't miss it. Also, I post preview videos to YouTube, and those are pre-recorded videos. And I don't send out an email telling you, hey, I just put up a preview. The preview link is in the email, but probably none of you guys actually click on that. So subscribing to the YouTube channel, you'll also get those notifications when I load previews in there. Plus, there is going to be exclusive things that are only for subscribers to my YouTube channel. I'm planning a very special night where you have to be subscribed, and it's only to those people. So kind of like, getting the notifications and the subscription is important. Also, there's a Facebook group. I'm going to pop in the Facebook group link for anyone who's not a member of the Facebook group. The Facebook group is just for junk journal makers. It's my Facebook group, so yeah, my stuff is in there. However, it is for all people who create things with paper. It is for people who make junk journals. The literal name of the Facebook group is called Junk Journal Makers. There's the link to the Facebook group. It's for junk journal makers. It's not really about the live sale. Yes, I post my stuff there because it's my group, but it's not really about the live sale. It's about junk journal making. We're going to have some giveaways coming up. We're going to do some other group projects and challenges, but for right now, I just posted, the group is only a couple months old. It has 1,000 something members, but it's only a couple months old. It's called Junk Journal Makers on Facebook. And right now, you guys are able to post links to your YouTube and to your Etsy stores and stuff like that. You guys can also post items that you made and that you want to sell. I'm going to flip the camera back around. So this is something that's kind of important to me, is that you guys, when you make a journal or you make, maybe you just, you want to make tags and you make a whole bunch of tags, but you don't necessarily want 100 tags. You guys can post, hey, I'm selling these 6 tags for whatever price you're selling, and post that into the group. If you guys look at the rules, it tells you exactly how to make a sales post in the Facebook group. So you guys can make money selling things that you're making in there. When you make the journals, if you're not making it for a specific person or for yourself, you guys can sell the journals in there. Basically, as long as it's handmade, you guys can sell it in there. If there's other things, you guys can reach out and ask me. But so the Facebook group is about that, supporting your guys' Etsy's, your YouTubes, your, things that you make and that you're trying to sell. I want to support that. And I also want everyone else to support that. And then it's about junk journal making. So post what you're making. If you're working on the journal, the Halloween journal that we're making this month, or if you get next month's kit and you're making next month's journal, post the pictures of what you're making. If you just sit down one day and you play with a jelly plate, post what you did. It's kind of like sharing your artwork inspires other people to sit down and craft. Or, you might make a pocket and somebody's like, oh, that's a beautiful pocket. And then they sit down and make it. And I think that's kind of what the whole junk journal community is really about, is about seeing other people's work and then doing that work in our own style, like being inspired by what somebody else made and then taking that idea and making it our own and making a pocket that we like in our journal. It's not going to be the same. It's never going to be exactly one for one the same. But I think posting what you make inspires other people. And I know you guys are all watching YouTubes and you're all seeing what everybody else is making and getting inspired. So it's kind of like giving that inspiration back into the community, which I think is important. Well, if you guys aren't members of the Facebook group, go over and join the Facebook group. Again, I am surprised at how many people do the live sale, but they didn't join the Facebook group. And it's not like you need to, but you are going to miss out on certain things because I am going to do certain things for subscribers only on YouTube and certain things for people who are members of the Facebook group. And other things that are coming down the line. Now that my son's better, the whole plan, we can move forward with. So I'm super happy that he doesn't have a fever anymore. And so we are kind of putting some of those other plans that were in place. We're putting them in place now. We're actually able to do them. So that's great. Let me get rid of this notification quick. There we go. Can I purchase the owls, Halloween, and the creepy Halloween? You can. The list is right here. The list is right here. I will add you to those lists. So anyway, guys, thank you so much for joining me. It was a fabulous 2 days of hanging out with all of my friends online. I really enjoyed it. I did get tired. And yesterday I got a little perturbed about a couple of things. I need to really learn how to not let certain little things bother me. It's hard though. It's really hard. As a person who owned an antique store and as a person who is a licensed appraiser and still does appraisal work for people, and I know she was teasing, but I let that comment from Laura really get to me. And she said she was teasing and she apologized, and I'm totally good with it. And I'm not still I'm not still bothered, but I did let it bother me. And I think that's something where selling this way with a live chat that's just rolling and whatever, it's just new and different to me. And I'm still getting adjusted to that. But my whole life, I have done antiques, and my whole life, since I was 18 years old, I owned my own antique store. And to then go to school and put all that work into becoming an appraiser and doing appraisal work for people, to have somebody say what you're selling is fake, even as a joke, it was really wow. It was hard. So anyway, I am working on not getting so irritated with all of that stuff. And I probably shouldn't be saying all of this to you, but I just want you guys to know, it's a learning curve for me to just, I don't know, to just sell this way. I'm not face to face. We can't have a conversation. It's a one-sided conversation because you guys are chatting in there, but I can't do you guys ever see where you get a text message from somebody, and if you read the text message, you take it one way, but the person probably didn't mean it that way or something like that? Whenever the chat is rolling, it's kind of like that, where it's you have to not take it for exactly how it looks. You have to kind of take a moment, but when you're live, you don't always have those moments. So I'm working on it, and I appreciate your guys' patience and your understanding and hanging out with me. And I do try so hard to make sure everyone has a good time, and that it's not just a boring 5 hours of your life. So I'm working on it. She didn't mean it mean. She's not a bad person. She didn't say anything that really should have upset me that much. It's just I took it in a certain way, and she was joking. And so that's something I'm working on, and I'm just apologizing to you guys and letting you know that's a work in progress, and I'm trying to figure it all out. It's just really hard also without a moderator that's alive here with me. And so I'm still working on that. That's a harder hurdle to jump over because I need other help here also. And so, you know, it's not just typing in goes and stuff like that. It's also other things. So working on all of that stuff can happen, you know, in the next couple of months, maybe. We're trying to move the studio into a different space that's much larger because I have no space in here. Literally every show I have like a 2x2 space on the floor that I'm allowed to stand in. And that's it because there's stuff everywhere. There's 30 something ledgers, right? Where am I? There's 30 something ledgers down there. There's all those French fashion magazines back there. There's that table full of stuff. There's a shelf back here. There's just so much stuff. There's a bunch of stuff that's not even in this room. It's in a different room now because it won't fit in here. So, oh my gosh, people, she's fine. And I don't want you guys to be like, see, I shouldn't really have said anything because I don't want you guys to think a certain way about her. She was literally just joking. But because in the heat of the moment, you're doing a live sale and you see it in chat and you just instantly take it a certain way, I didn't get the joke. And so it's my fault. I didn't get it. I'm apologizing, and I will message her and apologize to her too, because it's not something that I should have taken that way. It's just something I did take that way. And then the whole rest of the night, I was like, you know, it's just hard. Having live sales is hard, people. It's just hard. Plus, I get a rash. Just kidding. It's fine, guys. It's fine. I'm just saying I'm learning. It's all good. Yes. Sorry, guys. Definitely stay safe in those weather affected areas. I have to go look at the news now and see what's going on there. But if you're in one of those areas, please, I know you guys are going to, you don't need me to say it, be safe. Reach out to me if there's something that I can do, you know, shipping your packages wise or whatever, if that needs to change or something. If there's something else I can do, please message me and let me know that from Arizona. Tone in written format. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm surrounded by beauties and friends, and that makes me very, very happy to hang out with you guys for all this time. We did 9 hours in a little over 24 hours. So that was pretty good. I don't know how I did that whole week-long marathon sale. I don't know how I did it. All right, guys. I'm going to say the final good night. We didn't do a giveaway today because we did a bunch of giveaways yesterday, and there is a giveaway coming in the Facebook group. We will maybe do giveaways in the future at the very, very end of the live sale. I'll also say that. And then just look for your invoices. Anyone who's new, if you didn't send me an email yet, please do send me an email. If you're a new buyer, I need your first name, your last name, your ship to address, and what your YouTube name is so that I can match the sales with who you actually are in real life. I just need an email from you. The email address for me is up here on the screen. It's also in the description box below the video. If you haven't sent it, please send it now so that I can go ahead and put you in the computer and start building your invoice. If you don't invoice me, I have no way of invoicing, or if you don't email me, I have no way of invoicing you for your purchases. So please send me an email. Your purchases will be invoiced to your email. So you're going to get an email from me that has an invoice in it. You just click the invoice, you open it up, and you pay it. It's through Square. You don't have to have an account. You don't create an account. You don't put in an email or anything like that. You literally just open the invoice, click the pay button, and pay it the way that you pay for anything else. Or you can use Square or Afterpay or all those other options. I'm going to say good night to you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. It was super fun. Sorry for my little downer talk there at the end. I was just feeling bad about it because I took it wrong. And so I'm feeling bad about it. Laura, I will reach out to you. I don't know if you're watching, but I'll reach out to you. Anyway, have a good night. Stay safe for those people who are affected by weather. And I will see you guys on Friday for Craft With Me Live at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, where we will use some of those awesome Halloween digital. Okay, guys. Have a good night. Thank you so much for joining me. Bye, guys.